phone, they say. Better not quit now, you know. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Them life miserable, we come for over here. Them nasty we feel, to that I swear. More them fight and the more we strive. Can't stop we from make it in a life. With success, I cost them be a pain. Bad mind, them just a do it in vain. Mulla we account till we reach them sprain. Blessing a fall down pound we like rain. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Them see the thing I shot now, we sky high. Them a watch out with business, like spy. Down a station, them live power, we name be a lie. Ego we a swear, we name them a sing. Bad mind stop it, you can't stop. We blessing, Father God done show me. You tell go win, so them bad mind ways can't stop my bird. Them feel no say, gotta watch over our head. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Them life miserable, we come for over here. Them nasty we feel, to that I swear. More them fight and the more we strive. Can't stop we from make it in a life. With success, I cost them be a pain. Bad mind, them just a do it in vain. Mulla we account till we reach them sprain. Blessing a fall down pound we like rain. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. The more we no fight, we still a win. Bad mind give up now. Wanna can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. More we no fight, we still a win. Bad mind give up now. Can't stop we again. Bad mind give up now. Time for no accept defeat. Hey yo, bad mind. Lie. Matent. No other girl better than Nakiana.
When time them ask her, who are the baddest girl in the whole country? You know it's Kiana.
Another Kelvin boy again.
Bad gal I see it pulling in a Benz. Money make me hot and man them vex. Houston days, London flex. Gucci on my wrist and Mulan to what deck. See my dark shades on like I can see you. True 10 men I fancy you. Now wait till a birthday if you pop sparkle. Bad from birth men a buckle. I who name duffel. No say we bad. Nobody better down there. Nobody better down there. We got the sauce and it's just nobody better down there. Nobody better down there. No say we bad. Nobody better down there. Nobody better down there. We got the sauce and it's just nobody better down there. Nobody better down there.
Well, better. Counting the papers. I grading on me head. Me fix me like shades for me face. Well, them know so we have it. Yab them a yab and a post we not watch it. Dirty bad mind never know so we sabi. Do anything where we want we not worry. Lie. I can't tell everybody so we come here so we live life. All my people know so we better than them 32 times. Yeah. Come listen to the good vibes. Bad girl I wine on the baseline. Yeah, another. See we never they complain. Every day we pop champagne.
No say we bad. Nobody better down there. Nobody better down there. We got the sauce and it's just nobody better down there. Nobody better down there. No say we bad. Nobody better down there. Nobody better down there. We got the sauce and it's just nobody better make money off it. Me gotta do what you have to do, money off it, yeah. Now slow down, buy a Maserati. Rich girl gang popping them roses. Y'all just a copy my 10. Funny white, them nah do it better than me. I'm your body gold, top shutter with a A game. With a new girl, when I take shot, meet from me band. Run streets, them call me Don Dada. Smoke trees with them man, them Don Dada. Man unroll him Godfather. Me a sap bad girl Don Dada.
I can't tell everybody say we come here so we live life, live life. All my people know say we better than them 32 times.
No say we bad, nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. We got the sauce and it's just nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. No say we bad, nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. We got the sauce and it's just nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're back again, man. We're back again. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties, a bit of time, but yeah, we're here again. Still Yasaf Samora. I'm your host, Yasaf Samora, and hopefully this time, yeah, man, we can cruise and get this information out. Hey, listen, this is the small community. We don't have the big views, but at least we're getting the information out. You see, where there's truth, you don't get too many people gathered there, because not a lot of people are looking for truth. But the good thing, or the good news, is that truth grows, and so in time, yeah, truth will grow. So yeah, man, we can spread the news. I mean, you can't keep truth to yourself. So yeah, that's how it grows and it spreads. And yeah, we get bigger. So yeah, man, let's continue on. And for today's show, I mean, hey, it is what it is. YHWH, the origin. Is it Edomite or is it Israelite? According to the Bible, we're gonna see. We're gonna have a look, and yeah, man, see what's happening with that. Now, I say Sankofa. Sankofa. Some people say Sankofa. What does that mean? Sankofa. Sankofa means to always look behind you, look back. Excuse me. Look back, basically. So, what is looking back? Looking back is leaving something for the generation to come. It doesn't matter what it is, how little, you just leave something, whether it's knowledge, whatever, basically, leaving something. That's Sankofa. And Sankofa means leaving something of the past to remind you of the present, basically. So this is what keeps the Africans alive, because we always revisit, we keep that saying Sankofa basically in mind. It's a part of our culture, so to speak. It's something that we need to do. And if all Black people are from Africans, then it's only natural that that should be in you too. Basically, I mean, it's been centuries that the takeover has happened, and I get all of that. But at the same time, what's in you is in you. So if it's in you, then yeah, you would seek to want to know where you're coming from, the steps, your ancestors. You dig? So yeah, from that point of view, yeah, that's the difference between the Africans and the diaspora, or as have been corrected, those who were brought here under the enslavement or treaty or whatever you want to call it, basically. Yeah, not those who actually moved here to seek a better life. But any which way, I mean, it's the same. You still have to trace your steps back, no matter where you are, no matter who you are. So long as you're a black man, then you're an African, which means you have an obligation. See? So, yeah, that's who we're going to be dealing with. And then we're going to deal with the God. So, for those people who don't know about Edomites and all of these type of slangs and so on and so forth, we're going to break it down quite quickly. I'm going to take you through who the Edomites are, but just for a brief, overview, we all know, or most people should know about the story in the Bible about Jacob and Esau. Now, according to the Bible, that is, from Jacob came Israel, and from his twin brother Esau came the Edomites, basically. Now, Jacob and the Israelites, basically, according to the Bible, worship a God called YHWH. But according to this same Bible, Esau, his twin brother, and his clan used to worship the same deity or the same God, so to speak. So we want to know, basically, because the Bible tells us that the Israelites are special people and this, that, and the other, and so on and so forth. And if we're dealing with the one true creator, then he doesn't change according to the Bible. That's one. And two, why would he first pick one people and then change his mind and then, go to another people if he doesn't change? It doesn't make sense to me. So we're going to break it down. But first and foremost, let's just have a quick look into those people called the Edomites. Give me a second. Let me just get this thing up and running. Yeah. All right, let's see how we view this. Yeah, I think we can see this. Yeah, we can pretty much see that. All right, cool. So let's get into this now quickly. On the subject of Edom, as you can see, Edom is, you've got all the variations of the same word Edom, basically, and it's saying they were an ancient kingdom in Transjordan, located between Moab to the northwest and Araba to the west, and the Arabian desert to the south and to the east. Most of its former territory is now divided between present-day southern Israel and Jordan. Edom appears in written sources relating to the late Bronze Age and to the Iron Age in the Levant. So far, we've seen the geographical location of where Edom was in those times, basically. And he goes on to say, Edom, the Edomites are related in several ancient sources, including the Tanakh being the Old Testament in the Bible. A list of the Egyptian pharaohs, Seti, I from c. 1215 BC, as well as in the Chronicle of a Campaign by Ramesses III. So you can see that they feature prominently in history. So let's carry on. And I might add, not only just in the Bible, as we call it today, and the Tanakh, as they called it in those days, but it also features in history. I mean, secular history, should I say, because we have archaeological evidence and we have evidence from others, i.e., the Egyptians, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I mean, the Edomites feature very prominently in history and in biblical history. So let's carry on. Archaeological investigations have shown that the nation flourished between the 13th and the 8th centuries BC and was destroyed after a period of decline in the 6th century BC by the Babylonians. After the fall of the kingdom of Edom, the Edomites were pushed westwards towards the southern Judah by nomadic tribes coming from the east. Among them were Nabateans, who first appeared in the historical annals of the 4th century BC and had already established their own kingdom in what used to be Edom by the first half of the 2nd century BC, sorry. So hold on one second. I just want to make sure that it's the information that we're looking at, right? See, I knew that what was going on. Let's do this because we want the information. Yeah. All right, so we're going to carry on. And you can check this out. This is just a Wikipedia source, basically. So you could just type in Edom and yeah, you can find all this right there in Wikipedia. It's not new. All right, so let's carry on. So it says more recent excavations show that the process of Edomite settlements in the southern parts of the kingdom of Judah and parts of Negev down to Timnah, had started already before the destruction of the kingdom by Nebuchadnezzar II in 586 BC, both by peaceful penetration and by military means, and taking advantage of the already weakened state of Judah. So right now they're saying that the kingdom was, and then it fell to the Babylonians, basically. They're already taking it over. And this was, I believe it coincided with the fall of Israel as well. But let's carry on reading. It says, once pushed out of their territory, the Edomites settled during the Persian period in an area comprising the southern hills of Judea down to the North Sea of Beersheba. Now, what's happening here is this is two different periods that they're talking about. The first period was Edom, where they had Negev, Timnah, and all the other kingdoms, including parts of the kingdom of Judah. But that was destroyed by the king of Babylon, which called Nebuchadnezzar II. And so because of that, they were pushed out of their territory and they moved further, basically, or towards the southern hills of Judea and settled in the area north of Beersheba, basically. So this is where we are now. The people appeared under a Greek form of their old name as Idumeans or Idumeans, and their new territory was called Idumea or Idumea, a term that was used in the Hellenistic and Roman periods, also mentioned in the New Testament. So yeah, we're getting to have a picture of who these Edomites are supposed to be. They're opposite. Well, we'll read on. During the 2nd century BC, the Edomites were forcibly converted to Judaism by the Hashmoneans and were incorporated into the Jewish nation. Edom and Idumea are two related but distant terms. They relate to a historical contiguous population, but two separate, if adjacent territories which the Edomites/Idumeans occupied in different periods of their history. So just as I explained earlier, it was two different periods. After Edom fell, the people moved southwards and to the north and area of Beersheba and settled there, and they were called Idumeans. They were renamed Idumeans, the same people, but renamed Idumeans, same Edomites. So now they were called Idumeans, basically. And so, yeah, they established the first Edomite kingdom in the southern area of modern day Jordan, and later migrated into the southern parts of the kingdom of Judah. So, yeah, they kind of were intertwined with the Israelites a little bit. I mean, they were brothers. So, and this is how we get the Edomites, basically. So whenever you see Israelites, the other side of the coin is the Edomites, because Jacob represents the Israelites and Esau represents the Edomites, basically. So, yeah, now we know, basically, and also here it tells us that the Edomites have been connected with the Shashu and the Shutu nomad raiders mentioned in Egyptian sources. So again, these are the same people, but basically because they're broken up into clans, the Greeks came and they were kind of seeing them as different. Hence why you got Egyptians and Israelites and all of this type of things, Moabites and so on and so forth. Basically, excuse me, 1 second. Yeah, so sorry. So yeah, basically that was so now we understand who the Edomites are and who the Israelites are. Two different nations, two different kingdoms. And yeah, as you can see on the map here, 13th century to 25 BC. Yeah, the kingdom of Judah, Israel was right there. And then you have the kingdom of Judah, then the kingdom of Moab, and then right here is the kingdom of Edom. But all of these are the same people. All here are the same people, but have been broken up, just like they've done with Africa. Today is the same thing that they perpetrated on paper, basically, in those days. So they've cut up. Let's assume this whole place is Africa. They've just chopped it up and named them names, basically, when all this was the same people, just different clans, different clans, different clans, different clans. That's all it was. So yeah, let's get back, because we're gonna now expand into the gods, basically. We're gonna get into the gods. Who are the gods of Israel? All right, so let's just stop sharing for a second. Yeah, and then we're gonna go back into it. Just give me 1 second. We're gonna head right back into it, into the gods. And yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get into the gods, and then now we're gonna see where the gods are coming from and whose god is who, and XYZ and so on and so forth. So yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to deal with. And the question is not about the worship of this particular god. It's just we're trying to see what the Bible's trying to say to us. Is it the god of the Edomites, or is he the god of the Israelites? You understand where I'm coming from? It can't be the god of the two groups. Basically, he has to be the god of one. And quite clearly it says that he's the God of the Israelites. But before he was the God of the Israelites, he was the God of the Edomites. But we're going to prove that. So bear with me now, and let's get into that, and let's prove that. Which all comes down to one basic fact: that listen, this here Bible is not something that's, excuse me, accurate. So I mean, yeah, every time. I mean, there's streams already, prior streams where I've proven the same thing basically already. Talking about the Edomites, you can go check it out. But there's more proof basically here, and I mean, hey, how much proof do you need before you start to say, okay, this is the truth? So come on, let's get into it. Let's get into it. We're not gonna slack. Let's check it out first. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, we can see it. Yeah. And so let's go. Yeah. Let's go. See, when you're teaching, you don't get no views because nobody wants the truth. Everybody wants to be in the lie. You get what I'm saying? But there are people out there who few there might be, but they might want the truth. So this is why we do it, basically, so that those who really want to gravitate. And it's not to say truth that, you know what I'm saying, okay, truth to me, but I'm giving you sources. You can go and do the research yourself and come up to your own conclusion. Hey, you might even come up to something and teach me something. You never know. But I mean, so far, I'm giving it to you raw, straight from Bolivia. Yeah, so let's go. Excuse me. Yeah. All right, so YHWH, the original Arabic meaning of the name. Yes, is it. Is it. So yeah, let's get into this, man. Believe, because this is interesting. As far as when I read it, I thought it was very interesting. And yeah, let's say, hey, chew the meat and spit out the bones, whatever you want to do. But whatever you do, truth is gonna slap you in the face, subconsciously or consciously, whatever way it's gonna hit you. You can fire you all you want, but hey, it is what it is. You understand? So let's go. God reveals his name to Moses as I am, from the Hebrew root being. The name YHWH, however, originates in Midian and derives from the Arabic term for love, desire, or passion. Interesting. Why do you say that? I wonder. Let's go. In Exodus chapter 6, after Moses complains about how Pharaoh has increased Israel's workload and refused to set them free, God appears to Moses and reiterates his promise to take Israel out of Egypt and bring them to the promised land. As part of this message, God tells Moses that his name is YHWH, even though he never shared this name with the patriarchs and only appeared to them as El Shaddai. Okay, so this is straightforward. Moses is complaining about how Pharaoh is bullying the Israelites. And this God comes and tells Moses, yo, my name is YHWH, even though he's never told anybody about this name and has appeared to Moses' ancestors or elders as El Shaddai. So, I mean, this in itself is something new. This is a revelation right here. So now we have God who's telling Moses his name is YHWH, but his name was previously El Shaddai. Okay, let's go on. And you got it in Hebrew. Those of you who read Hebrew, well, Shebrew, day brew, whatever brew that you drink, special brew. Yeah, you can go and read it. Anyway, let's carry on. The text makes it clear that the name YHWH, known in scholarship as the Tetragrammaton for Greek for 4 letters, is of great significance, marking a new era in ancient Israelite history, but it offers no explanation for its meaning. So we're continuing on. I mean, it's telling you the Greek version. It's a tetragrammaton. So yeah, let's continue on. YHWH. In contrast, God's earlier revelation at the burning bush, in which Moses is introduced to the special name for the first time, explains or at least hints at its meaning. So let's find out. I mean, everything it's not for coming from the top of our head. We're just giving it to you as it should be, written down. So, and everybody wants what's written down. So we're giving it to you. Let's go. Moses said to God, when I come to the Israelites and say to them, the God of your fathers has sent me to you, and they ask me, what is his name? What shall I say to them? You can see the scripture right there, Exodus 3:13. The scriptures are all right there. And 14, and God said to Moses, I am what I am. And he said, thus you shall say to the Israelites, Yhwh, I am, sent me to you. Straightforward. When Moses asks God his name, God first answers by saying, I am what I am. And even follows this up with, tell them, Yhwh, I am sent you. The word Yhwh, I am, sounds very much like YHWH and is meant as a play on words, explaining what YHWH's name means. He will be or being. Thus, God follows up this implied etymology with the tetragrammaton. Okay, and so God in Exodus 3:15 said further to Moses, thus shall you speak with the Israelites. YHWH, the God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, has sent me to you. This shall be my name forever. This my appellation for all eternity. Right, so we're talking about, nevertheless, this interpretation does not reflect the original meaning of YHWH. The word he is would not be written with a var as its third letter, but with a yod, as you Hebrew guys can recognize, just as the word I am is, as you Hebrew guys can recognize. Second, note how awkwardly the verses read, trying to force the meaning yea on the word YHWH by having God first tell Moses to use the name yea and then use YHWH without explaining the switch. Thus, I would argue that the explanation here is a popular etymology, and we need to look further elsewhere for the etymology of this name. So, right, they're saying that there's some kind of little kind of contradiction going on here, or some kind of misquotations going on here because of the Hebrew and the words written or used in Hebrew, the Yod and the Vey and all that, you can read it for yourself and get the meaning. I'm trying to break it down basically so that we can, have a overall understanding of what's going down basically in this year Bible that they've given to us and saying to us it's the word of this God basically. So let's keep going. Moses. So yeah, quite naturally we're gonna have to look at the person who's actually doing the talking, who's actually representing. You know what I mean? The man they call Moses, Musa. Yeah, that man. Let's go. The first clue to understanding the name comes from the context of the story of the burning bush in the book of Exodus. After Moses kills an Egyptian and flees from Pharaoh, he ends up in Midian, where he meets the priest of Midian, Ruel, or Jethro, and marries his daughter, Zipporah. The scriptures are all there. So, yeah, Exodus, remember. And yeah, the rest is right there. While shepherding his father's in-law's flocks, he sees the burning bush and receives a revelation from God at God's own mountain. So now, we're going to look at God's mountain, but anyway, let's just look at this in context because it suggests that God's mountain is not in Israel or in Egypt, but it is in Horeb wilderness. Let me repeat that. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little tongue-tied. It suggests that God's mountain is not in Israel or in Egypt, but it is in the Horeb wilderness, not far from Midian. Where is Midian and what do we know about it historically? So now we're going to see, basically. So now they're saying that the geographical or the geography doesn't match up, should I say. Just to put it simply, the geography doesn't match up because the mountain is in Horeb in the wilderness in Midian, and God's mountain is supposed to be in Israel. So if it's not in Israel and it's not in Egypt, then what's it doing in Midian? And so we're going to find out. Assuming the area described by Ptolemy as Midiana is the same area as biblical Midian, an assumption that can be supported by biblical connections between Midian and Ishmael. See below. We know quite a bit about its material culture in the late Bronze and early Iron Ages, 13th century, 12th century BCE. A group of semi-nomads who produced, a very distinct, colorful, and attractive decorated pottery with images of ostriches and other birds, lived a little northeast of the area Ptolemy calls Midian, in an area known as Oasis of Koraya. This pottery style is known in scholarship as Koraya painted ware. Okay, now that word ware or wari, whatever you want, which way you want to pronounce it, that particular word, they say in everybody's culture there has to be some kind of what do you call it, something that is left or still remains from the ancient times or from past times, which we still carry on today, and it will reflect in the culture of that particular group, basically. And here you have ware. Now, ware represents a whole lot of things. Ware is a game. in Ghana. Wari is also a name. One of a few of our chiefs, a couple of our chiefs have been called Wari, or Puku Wari, the first and second. You get what I'm saying? So that name, Wari, basically, is an African thing, a Ghanaian thing, an Akan thing to be precise, basically, Wari. Where? And so if in those days, Kuraya painted Wari, basically, I pots, then that's the connection, one of the connections I'm making to the Akans, basically being the Edomites. But let's carry on. The Kawara people were also experts in metallurgy, specifically the smelting of copper and bronze, production of bronze, something that the Akans were known for in ancient times, if you go into our history. But let's carry on. The area of Korea itself had no copper veins, but such veins are found further south in the Arabian Peninsula, and the copper ore was sent north to Korea for smelting because the people of Korea, Midianites, were experts in metal work. Right. So when I showed you the map of Eden, basically you could see that all that part of the Levant is one people, but just different clans or families, if you understand what I'm saying, spread out basically, and under different names, which the Greeks have now chopped it out all up and named Israel and Syria and this and that and the other. But the Midianites are also a faction of them, or a part of them, one of the clans in that whole neighborhood, so to speak. And Egypt was also part of that too, or the so-called Egypt, because in those days there wasn't no Egypt. There was Kenicites and Kenites. These were part of the whole Levant area, which we call basically Edom, but it's being chopped up and Israelites. But anyway, let's carry on. Yes, evidence of this culture's fingerprints is also found in other areas of copper smelting in this period, specifically the sites of Finan and Timnah in the South Levant, in modern-day Jordan and Israel, respectively. Right. So as you can see, there's some kind of intertwining going on here, basically. So anyway, let's carry on. Uzi Avner, an archaeologist working at the Dead Sea and at the Arava Science Center, has argued that the Midianites were brought in as specialists or contractors working with the local nomadic Sashu tribes with Egyptians who had a presence in the area during this period, producing pure copper from all employers. So you can see that it was like a setup type thing where every tribe had their expertise, basically. And yeah, they say the Egyptians had a presence, but it meant to say what it means is that the Egyptians were there. They were part of it, basically, because they used that lingo. Egyptian had a presence there to make you think that Egyptians were separate of those people, but no, they were the same type of people. They were the Kenites whom the Greeks now call the Kemet, basically. And from Kemet, you know what I'm saying, we get Egypt. So yeah, you could do your research. Don't take my word for it. Yeah, it's all right there. So any which way, the Midianites were a Proto-Arabian tribe, well, whatever that means. Their home base was in Arabia, and they were related to the Ishmaelites. The book of Judges states this explicitly in the story of Gideon, who makes the following request of the Israelites after defeating the Midianites. Okay, so yeah, that's all make believe stuff, but let's keep on going. We see evidence of the connection between Midianites and Ishmaelites as well when it comes to names. For instance, Moses' father-in-law, Jethro or Jephthah, has the same name as David's brother-in-law or husband of David's sister Abigail, Jephthah the Ishmaelite. Hey, these guys are funny. Anyway, so yeah, they're saying that the names are similar too. So as you can see, the tribes were intertwined. They were one tribe, but they were just trying to split it all up, basically, and hence giving you all this. Yeah, they have the same names and so on. But anyway, let's carry on. Let's carry on. We see what's going on, as Marvin Gaye would say. What's going on? Yeah. Anyway, let's go. During the Iron Age and afterwards, the Midianites, as an Arabian tribe, were part of the spice trade. They would travel from Arabia and pass through Israel on their way to the Mediterranean coast or Egypt. See, they were all the same place. It's the same. Yeah, anyway, let's carry on. This reflected in the biblical story of Joseph, which describes the Midianites and the Ishmaelite traders heading to Egypt with spices and slaves. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna read all this because you can read that for yourself. We just want to get to the bit of whose God is who. And where. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, but then again, okay, let's just go through it. Let's just go through it, and yeah, okay. So wait, yeah, the spice trade. Yeah. So here we are. It says in this story, the traders first headed north, perhaps to trade with the Arameans, and were moving south through the Jezreel Valley to the Via Maris, which would take them into Egypt. Although the story is set in the second millennium BCE, anachronistics features such as camels show that it was written in the first millennium BCE. The strong connection between these Eastern Arabian tribes and the spice route is reflected in the name, the Bible. The strong connection between these Eastern Arabian tribes and the spice route is reflected in the name, the Bible, gives their eponymous mother, Keturah, a name related to the Hebrew word for incense. In short, the Midianites were an Arabian tribe involved in metallurgy and the spice trade, whose base was in the northeast of the Arabian Peninsula, but whose reach of settlement was much wider, with pockets of living in the southwest Sinai Peninsula, the South Transjordan, and the Arava, the desert area of southeastern Negev, probably because of the copper veins there. So you see, here they're telling you a bit of truth here that they were all part of basically a much wider. So it was like clans, all connected to one clan, just as we are today, if you get what I'm saying. But it was more wider in those days because we were more connected in those days. But anyway, let's carry on. Based on the Egyptian records dating to the 14th century BCE, we know that the Midianites were not the only ethnic groups living in these areas. Well, I just said that already. The Midianite, in the geographical list in Amunhotep's third solid Nubian temple, the people of the Arava and the southern Transjordans are called Shasu, Shasu, a generic term meaning something like nomad tribes. The word Shasu is written after the Egyptian determinative for land. showing that the Egyptian text is describing different geographical areas inhabited by various Shashus, like I said before. One area listed is called Nomad Land Seir, which is identical with the Mount Seir region in Edom. Following the name list, and thus nearby or contiguous with Seir, was nomad land Yahweh or Yhwh, 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 YHW. The pronunciation of this name is uncertain since, like the Hebrew hieroglyphics, do not include vowels, but the term seems to be related to the name of the Israelite deity YHWH, whose precise ancient pronunciation is also unknown. Anyway, let's see if we have more evidence in all of this, because we want to know whose God it was and who was, whose God it was first, so to speak. In the list, Yahweh is the name of a land, just as one nomadic group lived in a land called Seir, another lived in the land called Yhwh. But in antiquity, a name could sometimes be both a toponym and a synonym. The name Assyria, Assur, illustrates this clearly. It is both the name of Assyria's chief deity and the ancient capital city. Eventually, it also became the name of their empire. Another example would be the Greek goddess of wisdom, Athena, who became the patron goddess of Athens. We understand all that. So now we want to know where this YHWH supposedly came from. And from biblical evidence, it suggests that YHWH comes from the southeast, either from the hills of Edom or even further south in Midian or beyond. This is particularly clear in three very ancient biblical poems. The Song of Moses, Deuteronomy 33:3. Yahweh came from Sinai, he shone up upon them from Seir. He appeared from Mount Paran and approached from Riboboth, Kodesh. Song of Deborah, Judges 5:4. Yahweh, you came forth from Seir, advanced from the country of Edom. The earth trembled. This is the same Bible we're talking about, so please don't forget that these are the verses right there. Please check them out. And yeah, it's saying it right there. It's not from me. Song of Habakkuk 3:3. God is coming from Teman, the Holy One from Mount Paran, Selah. So there you have it. Three of the Bible verses are giving you exactly where YHWH comes from. And all these three is pointing to the land of Edom, the Edomites. Okay, so let's keep on going. Each of these poems open with the image of YHWH coming from his home in the south. Let me read that again. Each of these poems opens with the image of YHWH coming from his home in the south. Right, so his home is where, that means that this is where he was with his people. That's his home. You dig? So he was the god of the Esau first. But anyway, let's keep on reading. I might be wrong. It says, in fact, the Habakkuk song even goes on to describe how the tents of the Midianites shake as Yahweh stomps on the ground near them on his way to his people. Okay, so Yahweh stomps on the ground, basically, on his way to his people. How could he be with his people to go on his way to his people? That don't make no sense. He came from his people, his home, with his people to go to his people. Okay, let's carry on. God's mountain. This conception fits with what the story of Moses and the burning bush, where Moses goes to the mountain of God while tending to the flocks of his Midianite father-in-law sheep, or wherever. Yeah. Moses is wandering in the Midianite territory, though not in Arabia, but in the vicinity of modern-day Petra, biblical Kadesh, Rakem in Aramaic, where we have evidence of a Koraya, a culture group living not far from Edom. If Yahweh, if YHWH is an origin, are in the land of, are in the no man land of Yhwh among the Midianites, then the meaning of the name should be from the Arabic language family rather than the Hebrew language family. This further calls into question the etymology in Exodus 3 of the Tetragrammaton, from which to be, since unlike Hebrew and Aramaic, Proto-Arabic does not have the root for the word to be. Right, so they're just arguing that if he came out of the Midianites, Mount Paran, as they say, as the Bible says, then meaning of his name, if there was any, should be in Arabic or should come from the Arabic language family rather than the Hebrew language. Excuse me, the Hebrew language family, because that's where he came from. I mean, that makes sense to me. But let's carry on and break it down further. It says in 1956, Shlomo Dov Guntin, a scholar, both Jewish and Arabic, of Jewish and Arabic studies, suggested that the name derives from the Arabic root YWHWY, God, and the word Hawaya, which means love, affection, passion, desire. He connected this suggestion with the passage in Exodus 34 in a set of laws known by scholars as the ritual Decalogue, one of the laws which forbids Israel to worship other gods. Goiten suggests that YHWH, whose name is impassioned, refers to the deity's personal name YHWH, which means the impassioned one, and that this name derives from the Proto-Arabic term for passion. This reflects the idea that YHWH's bond with his worshippers is one of love, of passionate love, and YHWH is upset if worshippers cheat by worshipping other gods. In other words, the worshipper's relationship with YHWH must be exclusive. Moreover, according to Galton, this exclusivity demand by YHWH goes back to his appearance as a god among the nomadic Arabian tribes. Scholars call such exclusive worship of one god monolatry, while monotheism claims that no other god exists. Monolatry assumes loyalty and exclusive connection to one god, while allowing for the existence of other deities. In fact, many biblical passages that we read nowadays as monotheistic are really monolastros. A classic example is the daily Decalogue itself. You should have no other gods besides me. Right. The text does not say that no other gods exist, only that they should not be worshipped, in addition to YHWH, because YHWH is an impassioned God who would naturally become jealous and agitated at such behavior. YHWH's relationship with his followers is like that of a husband to a wife. He loves his worshippers, but is dangerously jealous of any worship around, as the book of Proverbs states about husbands. YHWH is just as an impassioned just as an impassioned husband to his exposed people, and just as vengeful if his people are disloyal. Okay, so yeah, we're getting to see this YHWH iconoclasm. In addition to being exclusive, YHWH worship was anachronic, sorry, i.e., it did not include images of the deity. This is evident from the absence of human images in the Israelite settlements of the 12th, 11th centuries, Iron Age. 1. Biblically, the period of Judges. In addition, the followers of YHWH are apparently iconoclastic, and they would destroy images of other gods. We can see this in the Israelite conquest of Hassor in the late 13th century, where we find that the conquerors systematically destroyed all the cultic statues and images. Iconoclasm was also characterized by the Korah culture Midianites, as seen from excavations at Timnah. The Egyptians built a small temple to the goddess Hathor in Timnah, which was excavated by Tel Aviv University and University of London archaeologists Benno Rothenberg. At this same time, the Midianites had their own worship place there, characterized by a collection of pillars in a tent. Because of the extreme aridity of the area, pieces of the tent survived and were discovered by excavators. Unlike the Egyptian Hathor temple, the Midianites area had no images. Worship area had no images, whether painted or carved, reflecting their anachronism. Whether reflected or carved, reflecting their anachronism. When the Egyptians left this area, the Midianites took control of the entire area, including Hathor temple, and in doing so, they made the area religiously accepted by erasing Hathor's face from the rock paintings and reused these rocks in their own area as another pillar. Rothenberg's argument was reconfirmed by recent excavations by Uzi Avner. This iconoclasm is also reflected in another related group, the Kenites, whom I've already spoke about. The Kenites, whom the Egyptians called Kemite, and from Kemet, Kenite, Kemet. Well, yeah. Anyway, let's carry on. Tradition about Moses' marriage to a Midianite woman has the mark of authenticity. Why would the Israelites invent a story about their primary religious leader's marriage to a non-Israelite woman? More pragmatically, Moses not only finds his wife among the Midianites, but finds his God there as well. As I have argued in other contexts, such as my Hovav the Midianite, why was the end story the cut? The biblical text tried to soften or even hide this. But the full force of Moses in Midian's tradition is one that explains the emergence of the Midianite Ponto-Arabian god, YHWH, a passionate deity expecting exclusive love as Israel's God. So here we get to understand fully that Moses just took somebody else's God, basically. They're not saying it in like that, but I'm saying it. Moses went and just took somebody else's God and said, "Yo, from now on, this is our God, my people's God, and yeah, we're gonna teach them about this God who wants, exclusive love." And from there on became Israel's God. So it was just a swap, a switch and what do you call it? Switch and bait, or bait and switch, whatever you want to call it. But there was a switch basically, and Moses did that. Moses went into the wilderness, and he said, "Nah, we're not gonna stay under these Ashantis again. So I'm picking, the God of um, I don't know, some other cult, clan outside of the Akan club. I'm just using Akan right now. But yeah, Moses he was just egotistical. That's all he was. He just wanted to, implement his ideas onto the people. And so he went and got himself a god for Midian and a wife. And then he brought that whole concept back. And yeah, some magic with him. He formed this Israelite-ism that's right now murdering our people because of lack of knowledge. But let's carry on. One further piece of evidence for the Midianite anachronism comes from the Kenites. The relationship between the Midianites and the Kenites is unclear, but the biblical text sometimes conflates the two, since Moses' father-in-law is sometimes described as having been one and sometimes the other. You see it right there. So, listen, whoever has ears, let them hear. I showed you that the Akans basically are all one people, but are separate basically. So you could see an Akan and say, yeah, he's an Akan. But within the Akans, we know we're separate, as in we're different in terms of tone, linguistics. And yeah, and that's about it really, linguistics, basically. So yeah, that's why they're saying that it's unclear, because they mistook the Midianites as Canaanites and they mistook the Canaanites as Midianites, because the only difference was the language, and the language is similar, being that it's Akan. So you just think, oh, you're an Akan because you speak that. Right? If he wants to tell you the truth, say, nah, I'm a Midianite. You get what I'm saying? So, oh, you're a Midianite. Okay, I thought you was like, or a Kenite. Say, no, I'm a Midianite. All right, cool. And the next time you see Kenite, a Midianite, you think, no, a Kenite, you think, yo, are you a Midianite? He said, no, I'm a Kenite. I said, wow, I thought you was a Midianite. So yeah, I know, we're all the same. It's just language time, but I'm a Kenite. My mom, and dad are Kenites. So yeah, but yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. They're just trying to break it down and confuse people out here, and yeah, Tridiampon Kwame and Asasi is bring everything back, basically. Yeah, and yeah, even the earth is going according to the rhythm of Tridiampon Kwame, because yeah, his people have to rise again. But let's carry on. In Judges 1:16, we are told that the Kenites settled in the Arad Valley, and scholars have long suggested that the city of Harvard, Uzzah, is biblical Kina. Since the stream in its vicinity is called Wadi El Keni, i.e., the Kenite stream. Excavations of the Iron II monarchic period city there show that whereas the neighboring Israelite towns had small carvings of people, Hovad Uzzah had none. Navad Naaman, a historian of the biblical period of Tel Aviv University, suggested that this was because the Kenites were especially connected to the ancient Anaconic tradition. Similarly, one Kenite figure from a later period, Johanna Dab ben Rechab, is described as having joined Jehu's anti-Baal movement. In Jeremiah, we hear that this group, the Rechabites and the Kenite subclan, subclan, lived a nomadic tent-dwelling life without building houses or planting fields, and eschewed wine consumption. This lifestyle is reminiscent of what we see in later times with yet another nomadic tribe, the Nabateans, who were also anachronic. Even if the exact relationship between Midianites, Canaanites, the Rechabites remains hazy, except that the latter two small groups became part of Israel, and the former large group did not. All these groups were part of an iconic YHWH worshipping tradition, which was adopted and reshaped by the Israelites in an earlier period. So, peoples, we can see that this particular, basically, these are the footnotes of, as you can see, Professor Noel of the University, Hebrew University, out here, and yeah. But anyway, that's the sources right there. And to me, it's pretty convincing because it's dealing with the geography as well as archaeology and so on and so forth. But there's also one last bit of information because I want to tie everything into the Akan, basically. And yeah, how, this, what we've read so far, basically paints a picture of what I just showed you in the map in the kingdom of Edom, basically, where I'm showing you that it's been all chopped up, and some called Syria. They were all different. You had the Moabites, the Canaanites, the Rechabites. You get what I'm saying? All those other tribes, the Batians, all of them, all under the one, basically, area, basically. So later, these were whom the Greeks came and called the Kemet or Chemicians or whatever, basically. But yeah, it's just and divided it all up, basically create some kind of narrative in their favor and mix us all up through slavery and migration and so on and so forth. But we're gonna I have one piece of information to share with you, and that is also going to prove that the Egyptians are actually Akans, basically, and the Akan group is or was bigger than it is now, but due to migration and so on, lost history and various things. We lost all of that. So let's go back. Right. And yeah, I'm going to show you one last piece of information And yeah, you can watch the video and do your research. I'm not saying to you that you should agree with me, but hey, the sources are there if you feel that I'm kind of, yeah, waffling on and so on. Let me just see if you can see what this is right here, because yeah, we can see it. We can see it. So yeah, you could do a simple, as you can see, it's just a simple Google search, the oldest Egyptian god, basically. And as you can see here, it's spelled N-U-N, also spelled Nu, basically. Oldest of the Egyptian gods and the father of Re, the sun god. Re, anyway, let's keep reading. Nu. Nu's name means primeval waters, and he represents the waters of chaos out of which Ari Atum began creation. So why do I say this is Egyptian? I mean, this is Egypt's first god, so-called. You get what I'm saying? But why do I say it's connected to the Akan? Because in everything, basically, there has to be some kind of what's the name? What's the name? Remnant, like a remnant of something, whether be it the language or something, a word or something. And here we can see that even the sun in our Akan language is called Yhwh, basically. I mean, it's been corrupted, but before it was called Yhwh. And we have towns called Amonji, you get what I'm saying, and so on and so forth. So, and we have a place called, an area called Osu RE, basically. So why do you think we have REs? You know what I'm saying? It's because of the connection to Egypt. And then when it comes to Nun, Nu in the Ga Akan language is water, basically. Nu is water. That's what we call water in the Ga language. And as you see here, Nu means what? Primeval what? Waters, basically. So you can see the connection here, basically. It all shows that this is Akan. Egypt and Israel is all Akan. It's all Africa. It's all sub-Saharan Africa. All of us from sub-Saharan Africa are Egypt, and all of us from sub-Saharan Africa are Israel. We're all of that. They just broke it up and cut it up, basically, and divided it into two, just like they did Jacob and Esau, basically. So this is where you get your Jacob and Esau, basically. So from two, it's like a division. They cut it into two. So they gave you two twins, Jacob, Esau, and then cut it into Edomite, Israel, and then war one against, have the two join together in war. And that's the basis of why we're fighting, or people are fighting. And yeah, some people don't even belong anywhere near the name or the place, so to speak. But they've created all of this to write themselves into history, basically. And yeah, before all of this Bible, this was basically what they're trying to tell you. The ancient Egyptian god, I mean, Nu, is what we used to worship. Well, they used to worship, or claim they used to worship. You get what I'm saying? But yes, we use Nu in our worship as well, basically. How far back, I don't know. But one thing I do know is that Nu is a Gan word. And I know one thing, that the Gans in ancient times, along with the Yorubas, were our priests, our chief priests. That's where the high priests came from. They were the priest clan, if you want to put it like that. They were the priest clan. They were one people one clan, should I say, and they were the priest clan. But due to migration and so on and so forth, they moved to Nigeria, but then overcrowding and stuff, some had to move towards Ghana. And coming to Ghana, they adapted the Akan ways and formulated an Akan language, and boom, they became Ghans. But they are the Wolomes of the whole area, the high priests of the whole area, basically. No. So there's your final, what do you call it, piece of evidence. You can challenge me if you want, in that kind of way, with your evidence, of course, not just the talking. We can supply the evidence, and yeah, you can always, challenge me if you feel, yeah, I've said something that's wrong, So yeah, this is basically, yeah, that's the stream for today. I'm gonna put in my 2 cents, basically, like I always do. Salute to everyone in the chat, basically. Yes, I believe, and everyone watching, as well. Yeah, believe. It's been interesting, and I'm trying to break down the Bible, basically. And yeah, is that Akmalak? Yes, I Akmalak. Shayabad. Salute. Hold on. Let me see if I could drop the link, because I want to have a little chat with you. If you want to come up, that is, and whoever wants to come up. Yeah, 1 second. Let me see if I can get this link out there and put it in there. I'm always struggling to put this link in this chat for some reason. Yeah, just bear with me when we get there. What's going on? Yeah, John knew I was going to say that, man, because that's what we say. We got it, but we left it again. Wait. Stuff. Yeah, 1 second, peoples. Let me just try and see if I can get this thing in here. Yeah. Wait. I don't know why this thing takes so damn. Yeah. Right. Okay. So yeah, that's the link. Anyone wants to come in, please feel free and jump in, and let's have a little convo, and yeah, let's get it going on wherever it is that you heard. If you want to disagree or add to it, feel free and do that. Yeah, man. But yeah, again, like I was saying, I just want to debunk what the Bible's saying, basically, because the Bible saying is just giving us confusion, and it's always basically there to just slow the progress of us black people, and that's why I'm here. I've been in the Bible underneath it for a long time, and I know one thing: coming out of it, I feel liberated and going back to where I belong, which is where my ancestors come from. But yeah, anyway, we have Akmalak on the panel. Akmalak, please mute yourself and introduce yourself. Welcome, 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 brother.
Shalom, what's going on?
Yeah, man, everything is good, man. You good?
Yeah, everything's great, man, over here. I'm just trying to see what you trying to say.
Have you been
Are
watching
you
the stream
busy?
though?
Huh?
Have you been watching the stream?
Nah, that's why I'm asking.
Right. Okay. Let me give you a little quick breakdown. Basically, what's happening is that I'm just breaking down the Edomite YHWH, where he came from, because as you know, in the Bible, I don't know the exact verse, but you know the verse where it says that the Most High came out of Mount Paran, Mount Tim. Is it Mount Timor or Timnah or something in Mount Paran? And that's in Edom, Edom, basically. So he was first the Edomite god, and then he became the Israel god, because Moses himself, he didn't meet the Most High till he left Egypt and went to Midian and married. He found his wife in Midian as well as his god in Midian. So
Wait, what do
yeah,
you mean the Most High came out of what? What are you talking about? Let's go. Like, let's go to the scriptures.
yeah. I mean, bring that out. I'm
Let's,
just saying the Most High
I'll bring
came
it
out of.
out. Just give me the scripture. I'll read it.
All right, all right. Hold on, one second, one second, one second. And please don't say that it's talking about war and all of that kind of stuff, because I heard that before, and nah, that's not it. It's not the war kind of stuff. Um,
I don't know about none of that.
hold on one second.
Yeah, this is all I gotta say about, you know what I mean, anything that's gotta be pertaining to the Bible. You say that because you got away from the Bible, you done felt liberated. I'm like, what? Come on now. Just real quick, you know what I mean? The Bible, it changes people. It don't cause them to be bad human beings. It changes their whole, you know what I mean, lifestyle, the way that they was living. So, you know what I mean, if you felt liberated from not reading the Bible, I don't know what you're reading in order to feel like you were like enslaved.
Right. Okay. So it says Habakkuk 3:3. Habakkuk 3:3. All right. Let me get
All
that.
right, I'll
Let
get
me
it
get
right now.
that. All right.
Habakkuk. Habakkuk. Oh, okay. Habakkuk. I got it. Come on. Habakkuk 3. It says, God came from Teman, and
Mm-hmm.
the Holy One from Mount Paran, Salah.
Mm-hmm.
His glory covered the heavens, and the earth was full of his praise. And his bright. Okay. You want me to stop right there?
Right. Well, you can read on if you want to. I mean, if you want to get what you call it, context, you can read on if you want. But the point I'm trying to make here is that this is where, yeah, the God of Israel came out of, basically, and he's telling you quite categorically here, before he became the God of Israel, he came out of Edom, which is Mount Paran, and Mount Timan, basically. So, what you got to say about that? Yeah, I think he's trying to get somewhere quiet to muting myself for. Yeah, I think he's trying to get a quiet place to come back in and speak. But yeah, we're talking about Habakkuk 3:3 for everyone out there. I mean, it clearly reads, God came from Teman, the Holy One from Mount Paran. And Mount Paran is in Edom. Edom is where the Edomites dwell, basically, and that's his home. So why would he be the god of Edom first? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if we're talking about the Most High, let's break it down like this. The Most High is the Most High. He can do anything that he wants. So if he hates Esau, then why does he choose to come out of the people he hates? That doesn't make sense to me anyway. It doesn't make no sense. I mean, why would that be? You know, so I mean, of all the places on this planet he could have come out of, he came out of the same people the Bible is claiming that he hated. And then he became the god of his brother, basically, his twin brother and his clan. I mean, come on, man. That's just nonsensical. It is clearly nonsensical, and clearly whatever magic that they had to hypnotize us, it worked, because for a long while, a lot of us and most of us were fooled. And like Malak said, it turned some people's life around, supposedly. I mean, if you ask them where they are now, they're still where they are. They haven't moved from where they are. You understand? But it was a false kind of pretense, because everybody's struggling. The black man is struggling today, and yeah, if it wasn't for the relief that Tridiampon Kwame and Asasia gave us, then we would be still struggling. I mean, some people are still struggling bad in that sense because of whatever it is. But on the bulk of it, basically, yeah, I mean, if you look at it, the rest of the world is struggling while we are kind of like, all right. So, as the world turns, is what I say, you know what I'm saying? The world has to turn. And so, yeah, I mean, I'll go by facts. I could be emotional and say, nah, man, I've been with the Bible, God, this, that, and the other. But no, you have to sometimes just look at the facts for what they are and then confront them, basically, and let them, it is what it is. Okay, I was wrong. So let me just change my opinion now and formulate a new way of lifestyle. And we move from there. Forget about whatever happened in the past. And yeah, we move. But if we say we're going to rely or brush aside basically what we learned and say to ourselves, nah, we can't get rid of the past. So let's put on a blanket that means that we, is gonna smooth out or is gonna block out basically the truth. And you're living a lie. You're just living, and until the day you die, you deserve to die. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in my opinion, you do. You deserve to die. You don't have no value for your life. You don't have it no value to the point that you're prepared to gloss over the truth to basically you know what I'm saying, live a lie. I mean, who wants that? Who wants to do that? But many people do it, and I don't agree with it for one. Hence why I'm here, so that we can all face reality. And we all sing the Bob Marley songs, we sing the Peter Tosh songs, we sing all the radical songs, but in within us, you know what I'm saying, deep within us, we're still, under the master's whip, because whatever tactic he's put down, it's still got us going. It's still got us in line, in check. I got he's got us all in check. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, we gotta break that check. Ain't nobody checking out here right now because we don't believe no more. Right now, before you check, you have to bring the source. You have to, source up. Um, Not source up in the sense that you have to bring a book, but you have to make sense with what you're saying, basically. And if it's not making sense, then it's not, you don't hear the dollars drop, the dollar's falling. So if it doesn't make sense, then the dollar's dropped, it is dropped. and that's the end of that, you know. So yeah, we gotta make things make sense, you know what I'm saying? So we can get the dollars up. Even if they change the money, our money is still up because we've got the resources, we've got everything that we need, and we can go back and build something practically rather than relying on something that for thousands of years our people have been relied on, and nothing has happened. They're just dead and gone. Like Willie D said, my grandmama paid their tithes all her life and died broke with nothing to show. I don't know if you know that song, with nothing to show. She paid all her tithes and died broke with nothing to show. So yeah, Akmalak, I know you're back. Yeah, man, go ahead, man. Yeah.
Yeah. When it was talking about in was that Habakkuk 3:3?
Yeah.
It was talking about when the Israelites came up out of Paran.
No, he's talking about the Most High coming out of Paran. He wasn't talking about the Israelites. He's saying the Most High.
Yeah, the Most High was with them. The Most High was the one that was guiding them through it.
No, 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 no. Read it again.
Look at. All right, man. Habakkuk 3. But the verse in Numbers, it's in Numbers 12 and in 13. If you want to find out the verse to show that they was in Paran, they actually went and took it over. But you want me to read Habakkuk again? Hello? Hello? Man. Hello?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I
I
hear
didn't
you.
know.
Hold on, my bad.
Yeah. I didn't know my mic was muted. Yeah. 1 second. Let me get this thing for you. I'll get all the verses that I quoted because since you said you haven't watched the stream and you're joining late, it's cool. I will do that for you when you come back. And yeah, you can. Um, yeah, you're breaking up at Malawi. I don't think you're still. Um, 1 second. Yeah, I got the verses for you. Whenever you're ready and you come back. Habakkuk 3 was one of them. 3:3. That was one of them. And so uh, yeah. Yeah, Habakkuk 3:3 was one of them, basically. I've got two more. When you come back, I'll give you those two. But I mean, these are three verses, basically, that is quite, is telling you quite categorically that YHWH, who supposedly became the God of Israelites, was came out of Edom, basically. And to me, that doesn't make no sense why he would come out of Edom or choose to come out of Edom. He's saying that the Most High was leading the Israelites, but that's not what it says in the verse. Nah, it's telling us that this is where the Most High came forth from, basically. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna come back and try and debunk that theory. Um, I hope he does it with some verses basically, and not just him. You know what I'm saying? Just speaking basically from the top of his head. Yeah, because we want to know exactly what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Believe in terms of truth. We're not playing around. We just want to know what is truth, so at least we can decide for ourselves what we choose, what we want to choose to adhere to, basically, and not some lies and think, yo, that's good enough for everybody. Nah, some of us are not going to settle for that. We want to settle for what is the truth, basically, according to how it was given to our ancestors. Believe. So yeah, man, that's what I'm dealing with right here. So yeah, Akmalak.
Yep.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
You
I'm
got the
back.
floor, man.
So
You got the
I,
floor. You got the floor. Go ahead, man.
as I was saying, Habakkuk uh, is talking about how the Israelites came up into the land. Basically, that's how the glory of the Lord was shown. Was even shown in that land. Hello, hey, you froze.
No.
Oh,
I was just
cause
doing
I
something.
had a hard time.
Yeah. Listen, no. You're gonna have to read that to us. You can't just say it. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to read
Well,
it to
well,
us.
in 13, Numbers 13, you can start at 26. It's letting you know when they came to the land, and then the people brought back the reports about the land,
No,
and then
no, 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 no. You're going to numbers. I'm talking. Habakkuk. Habakkuk. You got to read from the top, not a different verse. We're talking about that particular context in which the verse was given to us. And when you read it from one or even two, three, the Israelites were not with them. They're just talking about the Most High, YHWH, Yahweh, whatever you want to pronounce.
yeah, the Israelites took over this land that it's talking about right here.
Yeah, so the Israelites basically took over the God as well. I mean, I'll give you another verse.
No,
Let me
you
give you another
adding that.
verse.
You're adding that bit, but the Israelites had the God before they even came to the land.
No, Akmalak. It doesn't say that at all. It says to you quite clearly that Yahweh came from Sinai. He shone upon Seir and appeared from Mount Paran, approached from Riboboth, Kodesh. Let me give you that verse in Deuteronomy 33 and 3. You can look that up. Deuteronomy 33 and 3. It's right there. Besides Habakkuk, this is Deuteronomy 33 and 3. And it's telling you the same thing that Habakkuk is saying. Nothing to do with the Israelites or the land being captured or anything to do or anything of that nature. It's just telling you straight up and down Yahweh, YHWH came straight from Habakkuk came straight from Mount Paran, which is Seir, which is also Edom, i.e., that was his home. That's where he sprang forth from. So, I mean, logically, it just tells you that this is basically, would you call it, his people before actually the Israelites took over. And if you're saying that the Israelites kind of, what you call it, conquered the land, then they conquered the land. They took the God. I mean, the people, the land, and their God, basically, because obviously we know that YHWH became the God of Israel. And as we read before, Moses, upon leaving Egypt, came to Midian. Midian is also in Edom, basically. And yeah, it was there that he found, would you call it, his wife, and also, would you call it, yeah, the burning bush situation, which is where obviously he encountered YHWH, whom incidentally revealed himself there for the first time as YHWH, because prior to that, he had been revealing himself to Moses' ancestors or Moses' elders or whatever you want to call them, sorry, as El Shaddai. So we got to keep all of this in mind. You understand? Let's not be fooled or derailed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the scriptures is there. We can read it for ourselves. We can know what is saying quite clearly. You get what I'm saying? And to me, that's a contradiction. If you say the God of Israel don't change, he's the same today, yesterday, every day, whatever, then why was he the God of the Edomites yesterday? And then now, today, he's the God of Israel. Isn't that a change? That's a change. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I wait for Akmalak. Akmalak, listen, we're dealing with scriptures, and you know what I'm saying? We're going to read what is in the scriptures. Why do we deal with scriptures? Because most people believe in scriptures. So yeah, we're going to go to the scriptures and show them that, nah, this is what your scriptures are saying, you know, and that we black people, we don't belong in the scriptures, but we belong in our traditions and culture. How do we get to our traditions and culture? By doing investigations. You know what I'm saying? Just Google, you know, you ask questions. If you're from the diaspora, I'm worried about the diaspora because they're the ones who always complain that, yo, the trail was lost. And I get that, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't stop you because there are many people who have embarked on the trail and found, you know, where they belong. You know what I'm saying? So why can't you find a place where you belong? You know what I'm saying? You must be able to do that. So, you know, yeah, that's not an excuse entirely for me. I mean, yeah, don't get lazy, don't get weary because you're going to die in the wilderness. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop you die in the wilderness. Yes. Nah, satire. Nah. You know what I'm saying? We're going to the place where the milk and the honey flows, and that's Africa. Milk and the honey flow. Kindred, Tridon, black people. Kindred, Tridon, black people. Yes, man. We got Tridon. They say, look around you. You see the youths them need a home. Naya, can't you see that? Ghetto streets they roam. The wilderness is no place for us to rest our weary heads. Fucking hell, man. See, the lyrics is just, you know, it's coming like spirit. Spirit in me is moving just like a magnet. Every passage up and sing. Spirit in me is moving just like a magnet. Yeah, yeah, well, all right. You know the tunes. I'm just playing. I'm bringing you back with the tunes as well. You know what I'm saying? Give you some flavor. You know, believe. Yes, I. You know, but yeah, man, that is there. When everybody asks something or says something, you gotta ask them to provide, you know, where they're coming from. They have to give you a background. They can't just say it and then just expect that everybody's gonna just tune to it. And you know, that's just like what the white man did. You know what the pastors do. They go on the pulpit and just spit everything, and everybody gobbles it up and says, "Yo, amen," and then go home and say, "Yo, you bitch, what you said? You bastard, what you said? Yo, suck your mother, what you said?" And all these kind of things. And then go back again Sunday. Amen. Yo, fuck that bullshit, man. Yo, you know, you get tired. You don't get tired of all that shit. Nah, man. Yo, I'm tired of that, man. That's two-faced bullshit. Nah, I'm not with that, man. Yeah, I am not with that. I'm tired of that, man. You gotta break out of that shit, man. That colonized mentality, that massa mentality. Nah, break out, man. We're peoples upon peoples, you know. Look at what's happening now. Everybody's tired. Go to Africa, man. Yo, they're breaking out. They say, fuck this, man. We're not dealing with no more lies, no more bullying, no more intimidation, nothing like that, you know. We're going on strong, you know what I'm saying? Believe. Yeah, man. We're keeping it real right now. Children are hungry, you know. People are struggling, people dying, you know. Yeah, we gotta keep it, 100, because why? We've been suffering too long. You know what I mean? We've been suffering too long. So yeah, man, we gotta keep it, 100, and say, yeah, look, it's a survival thing, survival of the fittest. And part of survival of the fittest means that we got to cleanse our mind. Mind of what? You know what I'm saying? Now, people are going to say to me, yeah, you just said, no, 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 no. I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is, look, we have been in this shit stem for years, centuries. Look how many people dead and gone. Jesus said he's coming. Where is he? He ain't reached yet. Or now, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put another time on his back. No, sir, I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I already put timers down, and yo, the man didn't show up. Where was he when slavery was going down? Where was he when the famine was going down? When was he when the kids are being molested and raped and all this kind of stuff? You understand? Nah, we're done. Where was he when boats are toppling into the sea and people dying just like that? Nah, you know what I'm saying? That ain't happening. And all amongst this, we're singing amen while the oppressor is in our country, looting, stealing, burning. You get what I'm saying? Causing people to flee their own countries to die in the ocean. Come on, man. Listen, there's mothers out there. Mothers are crying. You understand? Yo, this is why they say, you see, in Africa, it's not like over here. We revere our women, because the women, when they yo, we all know what they say. It's just only today the black women have become full of talk. But back in the day, when the black woman opens her mouth, then you know that, yo, trouble is here. You understand? Because, yo, it's pure wisdom and fire burning, flames coming, you know what I'm saying? And they'll be quiet, and yo, they'll say, yo, enough is enough, then that's it. And then they galvanize the spirit of the man, you know what I'm saying? Because then, the man is the stronger. So they galvanize the spirit of the man. And this is the gift of the woman. A woman can galvanize a man to fight, to love, to do anything she wants, if she's right. You get what I'm saying? And she uses her womanhood, which a lot of women have lost. You get what I'm saying? So we need to get back to that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yo, we're the kings. You know what I'm saying? If you need something, we're the protectors. So we're gonna be out there in the battlefield. You understand what I'm saying? But we need the support from the females. You know what I'm saying? No blame game and this and that. Yeah, okay, you were surviving. We've gone past that now. Forget about the survival and look to the children, basically, because they're the ones coming up. They're the ones who are going to be ruling. You know what I'm saying? Taking care of the planet. They're the kings of the planet, the caretakers of the planet. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about the Negroes, the blacks, basically. So we got to start rising as such. You know what I'm saying? This is our time, regardless. No matter what people say, you know what I'm saying? This is the time as the world turns. As the world turns, yeah, man, it's turning. So yeah, we gotta get things right and get things straight for the youth. And when the youth come, they will understand the history, their history or their story, and their story will be us in a good light, saying, yeah, and even our ancestors in a good light, but understanding that, yo, okay, ego and all these things can get in the way of certain things, basically. And so, therefore, humility towards our supreme deities is essential. You get what I'm saying? It's a lesson, lessons learned. And there's more lessons to come before we actually get our act fully together. You know what I'm saying? But we've started the journey, which is the most important thing. And also, part of that is also the truth. We understand that everything given to us is lies. Everything. It's not like there's one thing that's true for us. Everything is lies. It's just like it's a big haze. You're in a forest. So now you've got to dig out where the truth is, basically. Yeah, you dig. You gotta dig out where the truth is. And then once you can dig that out, basically, boom, you know what I'm saying? You're going clear. It's like, yo, you see all the lights, been, or you see clearly through all the haziness and the shade. You dig? So yeah, man. That's what I'm on about. You know what I'm saying? Um, Truth, basically. They say the truth makes a man live. And I agree with that because without the truth, then you got lies. And how can you live in lies? You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You can't live in lies. So you go, embrace the truth, however hard it might be to swallow. You get what I'm saying? But at least one thing, one thing will happen, which is you're gonna walk righteously. As when I say righteously, I don't mean pure or like what the Bible says righteous, but righteous in a sense that you're right for your people. You know what I'm saying? You're righteous in your people. You dig what I'm saying? And that's all that matters, basically, because we're different type of people. We're different people. You know what I'm saying? We can't, no matter what you say, we can't equate ourselves to the next. We always have to be us, original. That's how we are. Always have to be us. We are Khans. We were born that way. Culture, tradition, you know what I'm saying? Our gods, our supreme deities, you know what I'm saying? Male, female, Tridian Pom Kwame, Asasiya, you know what I'm saying? Atana Anyumo, you know, Mawe, Togbenissa, you know what I'm saying? These are all male, female entities. Anywhere you go, I guarantee you, ask any African tribe, and they will give you the male, female supreme deity whom they worship. That's a fact. Go and ask anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Any African tribe. You dig? And most African tribes, we're all connected because you got some in Togoland, you got some in Ghana, you got some in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? You got some in Ghana again, some in Ivory Coast. You get what I'm saying? Some in Congo, some in Burkina Faso. You get what I'm saying? Some in South Africa. You got some in Sierra Leone. You get what I'm saying? These are all some in Zimbabwe. You get what I'm saying? Or these are all Madinkas. You get what I'm saying? And how you have Madinkas in South Africa, and then you have Madinkas in Sierra Leone. You get what I'm saying? I mean, in Liberia. You get what I'm saying? We're all connected, man. It's just we've been mixed up due to migration, invasion, XYZ, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we have to know truth, and that will set you free. Not the Kemet truth, but the actual individual cultures and spiritualities of each tribe that you belong or come from. You know what I'm saying? That's what you subscribe to, not a general civilization like what these Greeks have put forth to us in the notion of Kemet. You get what I'm saying? Which in itself means alchemy, which in itself means white magic, which in itself means hypnotize people, which in itself means they've fucked us up from a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Through this hypnotic civilizations. You get what I'm saying? Islamic, this, that, all of these Abrahamic faith religions and then the Indian religions, the Buddhism and Buddhism and Hinduism and all of these things all coming out of the one practice, the one actual practice that we do, because we don't call it religion. It's a practice. It's everyday life for us. You get what I'm saying? So it's not a practice. I mean, it's not a religion, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a practice we do every day. You get what I'm saying? You can say it's a religion in the sense that it's being done all the time, but and it's been done um, religiously, so to speak. But it's not a religion; it's a practice, basically. So, yeah, it's different from a religion. You dig? And we more so are giving thanks to our deities through spirituality, and within spirituality, we have what we call or what we do, what the Greeks call science, which is something that helps us navigate and also maintain and survive on this whole place called Earth, basically. So, African spirituality is made up of what we call science today and spirituality, which is the yearning of or the knowing, sorry, I'm sorry, the knowing of something greater than self, basically, or everything coming from a source, so to speak, or sources, being that it's male and female. You know what I'm saying? So one source, two sources, it doesn't matter to the African thinking, basically. We know that there is things greater than us and we accept that. And we're grateful for the liberty and for the survival and for everything that we were able to experience in this realm. And we transcend basically after that. We didn't know about death and all these type of things. These are all European concepts and so on and so forth. But we used to transcend. So yeah, they're saying that the time is coming. You know what I'm saying? When the 1,000 years will come back again. When we used to live to 1,000 years, that would be great. You know, and transcend. And you know, because it's all energy. We're on the energy plane, spiritually vibing. You know, and so that never dies. And so yeah, the human will always be around. Energy will always be here. You get what I'm saying? And through that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We can basically, you know, um, yeah, we can basically just, get back to who we were, as keepers of this realm, we're keepers of the realm. I understand. We gotta know that. And so every time we walk and talk, we're walking and talking the real, or not the fake. You get what I'm saying? We're not religious, you know what I'm saying? No, we more so acknowledge, and give thanks. These are the things that we do through libations, But look, listen, go and watch my other streams. It will teach you and bring you closer, basically, to the African way of thinking, basically the African mentality, the African mind, closer. Yeah, it'll bring you closer to the African mind. And yeah, you can, have an understanding, if you're not familiar with that. But yeah, to me, we have to deal with the real. The real has to be that, the real, and it can't be anything else but that. We're not kidding ourselves out here in the year 2023. You dig? In the year 2023, we want to be honest with ourselves. And if you can't be honest with yourself, then you're not yourself. Believe you're someone else. And if you're someone else, then you can't deal with the I, because the I is I self and not someone else self. You dig? Yeah, we're trying to be philosophical here. But yeah, regardless, it's understanding, overstanding. Nah, overstanding, not understanding, but overstanding. You dig? It's got to be overstanding. Once you have the overstanding, that's the key. At least we're in sync in terms of thought, universal thought on African thinking. You know what I'm saying? You can speak. We see with what we're teaching each other. You can meet an African anywhere in the world, and you'll be able to connect with them, basically, because you know about the African ways or the African thoughts. You see? Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to highlight basically at this point in time. I was trying to babble on a bit, when I say babble on, just say, I didn't mean to say, like I'm talking ism or schism. But I'm trying to say I was talking on because I was waiting for Battle Axe to come on, but it seems like his connection is not actually, helping him today. So yeah, I guess Battle Axe has to go back and pray to the God of Israel to get his internet connection up. When mine was fucking up the last time, yo, that's the way it was, believe. But we're back here again, resilient, because yo, that's the way it is. We gotta do for self. And Chidia Kwame blesses enormously through us. I see ya. And yeah, everything else, what I'm saying, the mental powers, spiritual powers, everything, what I mean? And we're going back to that. And so yeah, believe we're gonna pour some libation, not on there, not on there, but when we get to, you know, because we gotta go and study all of these things, basically, how to pour libations and how to communicate, the ancestral way with the most, with Chidiampong Kwame. I nearly said the most high there for a second, but with Chidiampong Kwame and Asasiya. And I mean the organic way, not the way in which, any and anybody can do it, because it's obvious we need, I mean, there was high priests at the time, basically, that were officiating these ceremonies and stuff like that. But that's on a big scale, on a what do you call it, kingdom scale, empire scale, if you must. I don't want to say country, but as individuals, yeah, you will know what to do. You've got the elders there; they can guide and teach you, and yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get some guidance and um, teachings on that. And when I do know what I'm doing, yeah, yeah, man, I'll definitely basically do that according to not Egyptology or the Kemet way, but according to our ancestors and cultural ways, which they used to do back in the day. Yeah, before we started corrupting or going against nature and the laws of nature and so on and so forth. So yeah, for real, that belief is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Akmalak, your thing never really, um, what would you call it, manifested. But next time, there's always a next time. It was good to see you. Good that you jumped on. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, peace to everybody that watched the show. I'm glad that this time everything went nice. And yeah, I could, finally get this show out. It's been a while since I tried to get it out, but obviously my internet connection was messing up, one, and two, the timing of it as well. I couldn't get to do the show, but yeah, at least it's out of the way. So yeah, man, give thanks. And yeah, as usual, we're gonna close out with some music, you know what I mean, by Ricardo Royale. You know what I'm saying? Ricardo, he was the one that sung the first song, Bad Mind Give Up Now. Check him out on YouTube. He's big out here. Yeah, man, believe. And yeah, don't forget my other artists, them, or my friends, and family. Well, no, not family, loved ones. We don't use the word family because English is a trap, we know, and we see. So yeah, yeah, all the music is out there on my last stream. Check it out, and yeah, on to the next. You know what I'm saying? Peace. Yeah, man.
Yo, Zoom. Oh, some boy I make beer money. And mama did feel me. Me no know, me no know, me no know, me no know. How them do it?
Yeah, before I play the song, I just want to say that this song here is prominent because prominent. I don't know. Is important because yeah, we look. If you want to live a lie, that's up to you. But the one thing is this.
Life hard with them had enough nights in no sleep, but alone flossing when them touch straight. Them is a freeze, mama fridge empty. Them bowl full of carrot, mama belly empty. Them a chop hard, mama can't buy stocks. Them a pose with the rocks, mama bed from black. Them timepiece, as 100 G's, and them a that down chop a kettle. People tea, them a iPhone, them money enough and them mother she a dead for young girl. Them a iPhone, them money enough and them mother she a dead for young girl. But how you feel funny? Shopping, me no know, me no know, me no know, me no know. So, how them do it? How them do it? Me no know, me no know, me no know, me no know. How them sleep? How them sleep? Monkey up on my mother hungry. Floss every day and mama cover them. Mama call for your thing, them no answer. But if money pull up, them ready for sponsor. Find it hard for mama live like star. When mountain come mama and they a job, but them y'all never yet in a winter race. My bills them ice she go fi border. Them a iPhone them money enough and them mother she a dead for young girl. Them a iPhone them money enough and them mother she a dead for young girl. But how you feel funny your mother broke? You get like child pains and your mother take bus from. We a make money mama fi happy. Fly out regular for inch shopping. Me no know, me no know, me no know, me no know. So how them do it? How them do it? Me no know, me no know, me no know, me no know. How them sleep? How them sleep? Me coulda never. This my mother, all the way she do for me. That me chacha, anything she want.
Yeah.
Me coulda never turn me back from my mother now. Some boy, the way them treat them mother, it hurt me at me. Tell you chacha, them a dash your money, mama fridge empty. Them a mind girl, and them a live now way. Them a iPhone, them money enough, and them mother she a dead for young girl. Them a iPhone, them money enough, and them mother she a dead for young girl. But how you feel funny your mother broke? You get like child pains and your mother take bus from. We a make money, mama fi happy. Fly out regular for inch shopping. Them a iPhone, them money enough, and them mother she a dead for young girl. Them a iPhone, them money enough, and them mother she a dead for young girl. How you feel funny your mother broke? You get like child pains and your mother take bus from. We a make money, mama fi happy. Fly out regular. Me no know. So how them do it? How them do it? Me no know, me no know, me no know, me no know. How them sleep? How them sleep? Yo, Zoom. Oh, some boy I make beer money. And mama dead for hungry.
Yeah, I wanna answer this here question from Akmulak. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame that his phone was kind of messing up, but I'm sure we're gonna catch up again, man. Yeah, man, Akmulak. But yeah, listen up, man, brother. Yeah, it says, Yasuf, where was your God you believe in when our people was in slavery? I kind of asked you the same question actually, but hey, since yeah, man, you're the guest, I'm gonna answer you. Yeah, I don't know if you know about the story of Yaqub, um, the scientist who actually, I mean, if you look at the Bible, I mean, again, when you read it, man was created first and then woman. Yo, that's not how our supreme deity works, basically. And he was here before your God came. You know what I'm saying? And even in the verse, it says, which God I mean, the God from Mount Timor or the God from Mount Paran. So what is saying in actual fact is that the God from Mount Paran made a god from Timor, and the god from Timor created this other race or races of people whom we live with today, so to speak. Now, if you go and research the Yaqub theory, and it's so ironic that his name, excuse me, is also called Yaqub, just as Jacob, Jacob, Hebrew. You guys know what I mean. Yeah, it's so strange that his name was called Yaqub, and also Jacob in the Bible. It tells you itself that he's a supplanter. He's a liar, basically. He supplanted Esau twice, and he lied to everybody, basically, his own dad. You know what I'm saying? So Jacob is a liar. He's trying to supplant Esau. Esau really is the chosen one, and Jacob is just a liar and a thief. He just goes around, and this is what Jacob, you see Jacob all over the place, lying their way through life and thieving and on top, and you know what I'm saying? Just, yeah, being rowdy and yeah, this is mine and this is yours without no evidence and no proof. That's Jacob, basically. You understand? Read the Bible and see how where Esau was doing those kind of shenanigans. Nah, Esau wasn't doing none of that, man. Believe. But Esau in the Bible says that they were princes and they had kings, they had, you know what I'm saying, chieftains. Yeah, you understand. Jacob what had 12 tribes. I mean, come on, man. Even that in itself will tell you that Esau, Edom, was a kingly, you know what I'm saying, tribe. It was above everything because they refer to in the same Bible, basically, that you guys still read, refers to Esau as kings, and even the Egyptian manuscripts refer to Seir as princes and so on and so forth. So I mean, come on, man. The evidence is there. You can go and research it for yourself. You don't have to take my word for it. You know what I'm saying? It's right there, And so to answer the question, where was the God? Is simple. I mean, when we became egotistical, basically, because I mean, now when you look at the chiefs and the kings, they're similar to gods. They've been deified. You know what I'm saying? I believe Amen was a god, was a man. You know what I'm saying? A king, made up king, basically. I mean, again, mimicking one of the actual real kings, because obviously Kemet is based on the traditions and spirituality of Africa, all of them, and they've just morphed them, broke it down and took some and so on and so forth and added their own ism to it to have what we call Kemet today. But yeah, again, it was basically the what do you call it? But anyway, you get the gist of what I'm saying. I don't want to ramble on too much because this was the end of the show, and so yeah, that's why that's where we lost the support of our supreme deities, and therefore allowed Yaqub to come in and create his creation and send his creation out to violate the earth and violate our supreme deity as well, Tridian Ponkwabi, as well, basically. And yeah, that's why we was in slavery, and that's why he wasn't there. Now, I don't know about the God of Israel. He was obviously there because those Israelites right now are prospering. You can say they're fake, but you can't have two sets of people, my friend. You know what I'm saying? One, you get what I'm saying? It's like, how about you black people were the Israelites and you're thriving, or the white people are the Israelites and they're thriving? Any which way, that's your problem to deal with. That's not my lookout. I just know that it's a whole bunch of ism and schism. I don't want to disrespect your Bible, so I'm just going to say ism and schism. And yeah, basically, and yeah, I don't follow that. I just follow what my ancestors left for us because that's the first in Kani. You know what I'm saying? Actually, a friend of mine corrected me on that. You know what I'm saying? In Kani, the in Kani thing. But yeah, that's another stream. another show. Basically, we're digging into things a bit deeper, but it's along the same lines. He just kind of enlightened me a little bit about one or two things, which I wanna, I'll put in the next stream when I do further studies and further ways of getting to know the African spirituality and the ways in which we used to do things. Basically, now when people say, what is it going to do for us today? Well, you can clearly see that it uplifts you as an African, basically. What's going on here? Have I frozen? I must have froze, man, to blows, man. What's going on, man? All right, let me refresh this and see if it comes up again. God damn, this thing froze. My God, man. Where's Champalistic, man? Oh, maybe still going and I'm not. But any which way, listen, let's yeah. Um, I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, man. My apologies Right. Okay. Yeah. Akmalak, can you hear me? Is it I am? I am. Can you hear me? 1 second. Let me just check the comments again. Let's see what's going on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You guys, can you hear me? Okay. Okay. His thing. Oh, you couldn't hear the music. Okay. 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 I'll play that again. I'll play that again. I'll play that again. Let's see if that comes up. Yeah. Barax. Barax says it's not godly. I like that. Yeah. All right. Bless Ghost, man. Bless, 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 bless. For real.
Peace, peace. Yas, if you need some help, man, I came to bag you up, man. Or should I say support you? Help support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, true, man. Come on, true. Come on, true. What you say, man?
Yeah, you was talking about the Abrahamic face, right? Or what?
Yeah.
What something? Can you
No,
give me
I'm just. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no? Give me a breakdown of what you was just saying.
Right. Okay. So I brought some sources up basically where it's talking about the Edomites, basically where Yahweh with YHWH came out of Edom, basically. So he was first the God of the Edomites before he became the God of the Israelites. So that's what I'm expounding, and Akmalak is trying to say that he was conquering, or he was walking with the Israelites basically at that time. And I'm saying no, that's not what the verse said. The verse clearly states that the most YHWH is the God of the Edomites first, because that's where he came out of. And yeah, that's it.
So you're showing contradictions in the Bible.
Correct. Yeah.
That's not a contradiction.
Well, I mean, it is in a sense, because if 1 minute you're saying that the Most High doesn't change, but yet you're saying that he was the God of the Edomites first, then he became the God of the Israelites, then that is a contradiction.
He wasn't the God of the Edomites. You're saying that he's the God of the Edomites.
No, he is the God of the Edomites because he came out of Edom,
That doesn't make
Mount
him the God
Seir.
of the Edomites.
No, no, that was his home.
Just like check it out. Just like with Cyrus, when Cyrus was giving props to God, and just like when Melchizedek, I not Melchizedek, but Nebuchadnezzar, he gave props to God too, after whatever series of events he had to go through. And in the end, they ended up saluting and venerating God. That doesn't mean that God was the God of Cyrus. It doesn't mean that God was the God of Nebuchadnezzar. Even though with his kingdom, God actually established and ordained those guys to be in the positions that they were in, that they were actually were in. He did the same thing with Nebuchadnezzar, Cyrus,
Mhm.
as he did with the Edomites also. He did it with Moab too. He actually said he will even do it with Ishmael. God allowed all those kingdoms, or all the descendants that came from Noah and his sons, all those guys got put into their position through God because of what he just did. He annihilated the whole world according to the document, and now he's replenishing the earth with these people. And yes, he ushered in them kingdoms, ushered in them providences and dominions and places that they held on, that they actually held down and called their own. That doesn't make it to
So,
where that now
what,
now
what,
now God is contradicting himself when he chooses to deal and make a covenant with Israel and says, "Well, I'll place you high above all of these people." He said because he did claim, he said, "All these people are mine." But at the same time, he's saying like, but if Israel listens, he has a deal with them. If they listen, he'll have them above all those people. And we could look around, see all the positions that they're all in. They all in some pretty good. They sitting
Okay,
kind of
boss
pretty.
man, but you gotta understand, boss man, Israel is above all people at this point, right now in the earth.
No, not retrospectively, man. We're not going to do that.
what?
Because those
But you
people,
gotta be honest.
those people, did he say that they're gonna have the highest cancer rate? Does that count with being highest above all people that had the highest
No,
skin cancer rate?
but the Negroes need to realize
No,
that
but
the
I'm saying,
Israel.
no, answer that question. Is that being high above all people and when you have the highest skin cancer rate on planet Earth?
Okay, who are you talking about right now, though? Who are you talking about right
I'm talking
now?
about the people that you just now referenced to.
I said the Jewish people.
White people, period, has the highest skin cancer rate on out of all people on planet Earth.
I
And then
don't know
when you
nothing
get to
about all that.
then when
All
you
I
get to the
know.
Jewish people, they have the highest even amongst the whites.
Okay, but they may have a problem, but that what they're
So
supposed to
there it
be.
is. So how are they the highest people? Why? So how is it that? Come on, man, stop it.
I'm saying that because I hear what a lot of Negroes say. They say that the white man own all the banks.
But we're not even dealing with that. We're dealing with the topic on this guy's what the brother Yasser was talking about. You're trying to make this about
Right.
something else.
I'm saying that the
You're
question
trying
is
to make
right
this about
there.
something else, man.
No,
Go do
actually,
your.
we're dealing with that
No,
because of
brother,
what I'm.
it's called get on your soapbox, brother. You need to
Hold
go
on.
get on your
So
soapbox.
Esau, what he's saying is Esau. He's saying God came up out of Edom, right?
Yeah.
And according to the text, you saying that he's the God of Israel, but he came
He
from
did.
Edom. That's all he's saying.
And I'm saying, yeah, that's
Correct.
true. But that
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
make him,
correct.
and I'm agreeing, but I'm saying that doesn't make it a contradiction. It doesn't even make him as Edom's God, even though God did usher in Edom's kingdom. But he did
But
that
you got
he did that with Nebuchadnezzar in Babylon. He did that with Cyrus and his kingdom.
all
God
right.
does that. So
No,
we're
no,
not
but
gonna
see, there's no
so let's
evidence.
not
There's
get it
no.
twisted
Hold on,
because
hold on, hold on. There's no evidence to say that there was a kingdom called Babylon. You get what I'm saying? There's
but
none.
according to the biblical document, since you want to take the biblical document and then actually dissect what the document is saying, then I'm gotta say, well, then let's go into the document and see how that is something that is repetitiously played out. That is not something that
He's
only
just
happened
showing
with
the
Edom.
contradictions. He's not
That
saying the
happened. That
Bible.
happened. No, it happens when Israel is not in their position. God is still acting on this earth.
No, no, but you see, what you have to understand is that prior
That's it.
to Israel even being a nation, YHWH was the god of what do you call it? The Edomites, because Moses himself, when he left Egypt, where did he go? He went to Midian, and Midian is where he found the Most High, and Midian is where he found his wife. So they're telling you the narrative that Moses is the one who came up with this narrative. Basically, he took somebody else's god, just like what Israel does. That's
That's just something
supplanter.
that you want to add to. If you want to look at it and demonize everything about it, then you can make up all your filler information. But if you
No,
just go after what the text is saying, the text is just saying that God came and introduced himself to that man at that point in time.
yeah,
Like I don't know why you want to try to make it
Well,
something that it's
check
not.
this out. But check this out, y'all. It really don't even matter in this sense because Esau and Jacob are brothers anyway.
Well, we
So
don't
they're
really care
dealing with
about
the
your.
same. They're
We
dealing
don't
with the
really care
same
about you trying to
ancestor.
like make everybody equal right now. Like
no,
nobody's
but you
doing that
see,
right.
the Israelites want to paint a picture that the Israelites are basically more favored and that the Most High hates Esau, when it's the other way around when you actually read and break down the text,
No,
so
it
to
actually
speak.
wasn't at all.
Well, it is because I just broke it down to you.
No, because the
Moses,
Israelites had the Edomites in servitude even within the scripts after God actually
okay,
started dealing with them after they came out of Egypt.
let's deal
And
with
those
Moses.
and they didn't
Let's
make a
deal with
covenant.
Moses.
He didn't
Let's
make
deal
a
with
covenant with
Moses.
those people. He didn't make a covenant with those people. At the
Let's
end of
let's
the
deal
day,
with
at the
let's
end of
let.
the day, the white folks they had a kingdom before, and we seen it. And at the
Actually, God did make a covenant with Esau. That's not true.
listen, when we see no, he didn't. And see, when we
Yes, he
see
did. Read it. Read about it. It's in
then
there.
you then bring it up, brother. Hold on, just bring it up. Let me
It's in
finish
there.
my
It's in
point, brother.
Genesis.
Then just bring it up.
But you lie. No,
Other than
you
that,
bring it
just
up.
be
Bring
quiet.
it up.
No,
Bring it up
no,
and
I
prove that he
didn't
did
lie
make a
till you
covenant.
prove me a lie. Bring it up then. Get the scripture, brother.
It's in the
Other
scriptures.
than that,
He made a
you're being
covenant with
effeminate,
Esau. That Esau would rule
brother.
and
Get the damn
on
scripture,
swords. I'm
brother.
paraphrasing.
See the
So
covenant. Is there a covenant that God made with him by blood? Did
it,
Jacob give him a blessing? Are you
covenant does
taking
not have to
Jacob's
be made by
blessing?
blood. You can make a covenant
Are
without
you
blood.
taking Jacob's blessing? And are you trying to turn into God doing a covenant? You
He
need
did a
to,
covenant
brother. That
with
was
Esau.
Jacob that did that.
He did. In fact, this is what I'm trying to show you.
That was
Watch
Isaac
this.
that made that blessing, brother.
I'm trying to show you something. That
You ain't showing me nothing. That was Isaac.
Esau, Ishmael, and Jacob got the same God. because
Yeah,
he
I'm
made a
done.
covenant with all three of
Listen,
them.
let's talk about what Yasif is talking about. I don't want to talk about what you're talking about. It's not even part of
That's
his
why
due
the
topic.
Negro don't need the God of Israel, and he should get rid of him because he
Okay,
is the devil. The God of Israel is
okay,
the
but hey,
devil.
Yasif, so when you do see that when he does come out of Egypt, you do see that that is something that God has. I mean, comes out of Edom. That is something that God does do when he dealt with Nebuchadnezzar and Babylon, when he dealt with Cyrus and Persia,
Mm-hmm.
and Assyria, when we deal with um um Egypt, when Joseph came and helped the brother out in his situation, and there wasn't no Israelites in Egypt at the time when God, saved their kingdom also. So those people would, give props to God in that scenario, but that still didn't make God the God of the Egyptians. That didn't make God the God of Babylon.
True. But listen, I'm giving you scriptures, right? I gave Akmalak. Akmalak was here before. I gave him a scripture, Habakkuk 3:3, where it reads quite clearly that the Most High was coming from Teman, and he is the Holy One from Mount Paran. Why would they say he's the Holy One from Mount Paran? I also gave Akmalak another scripture, which is Deuteronomy 33:3, basic and 2, sorry, and it reads. YHWH came from Sinai. He shone upon them from Seir. He came from Sinai and shone upon them from where? Seir. Okay, let's read on. He appeared from Mount Paran, approaching from Ribaboth Kodesh, basically. There's another scripture, Judges 5:4. YH, what WH, when you came forth from Seir, advanced from the country of Edom, and the earth trembled. So it's telling you in
Where
three separate verses that the Most High quite clearly
No, a
is the
lot of
Holy
those
One.
verses you talking about is from him judging those people, though.
No, no, but we're not talking about judging. We're just talking about where
No,
he
but when he
came
says
from.
that, like who's that? That comes from Bozrah with his garments dipped in red, like as if he been pressing the wine fat. And he says, because
Scripture.
I have
Where's
eyes.
your scripture? Where's your scripture? Because I don't know what
I
you're
think that's
talking about.
Isaiah. What is it? Isaiah 60 or something like that.
I don't know what you're talking about. This has got nothing to do with what these verses that I gave you. We're talking about how the Most High came from Mount Paran. Basically, it says here. I mean, Deuteronomy. No, Judges. No, Deuteronomy 3:32. No, 33:2. I'm sorry, Deuteronomy 33:2. For the record, Yahweh came from Sinai. He shone upon them from Seir. Basically, he appeared from Mount Paran and approached from Ribaboth Kadesh, basically. Yeah, and approached from Ribaboth Kadesh, basically. So it's quite clear here, but Lax, basically the scripture.
Yeah, okay, well,
Um,
check. Well, okay, but watch this.
okay.
No, go ahead, read that again. But
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
say,
yeah, yeah. All right, so the second one, the second scripture, it tells you quite clearly that he is the Holy One, basically and that's Habakkuk 3:3. He's the Holy One from Mount Paran. Why would they say he's the Holy One from Mount Paran? Why would they say he's passing through Mount Paran, or he camped there for a day, or
didn't you
something?
just say that he met him over there? You said he met Moses in that area, right?
No, no, no. He met Moses in Midian, around Midian.
Did you
But
say
they're
that
saying
right there is in the Edomite territory?
yes.
Okay, now there you go.
So yeah, there I go. The Most High was the
All right.
God of the Edomites
That
before
verse
he
that
became.
verse I was talking about is Isaiah 63. He says, "Who is that? Who is this that is come from Edom, with his red garments from Bozer?"
Right.
He said, "Thus fair is his apparel, with mighty strength. I
So who
speak
are they talking
righteousness
about
and
here?
saving judgment. Wherefore are your garments red, and your raiment as if fresh from a trodden winepress?" And it says, "I am full of trodden grape and of the nations, there is not a man with me. And I trampled them in my fury, and dashed them to pieces as earth, and brought down their blood to the earth. For the day of recompense has come upon them, and the year of redemption is at hand. So God always trips on Edom. So when it says that he's like he came from Edom, like it doesn't always mean that he was dealing with them like in a good way. God actually said that he would war with Amalek, which is
No, what you
Edom.
just
Well, let me
read.
finish. Which is the Edomites. He said he would war. He said he would war with them in every generation.
That's true, Battle Ace, but that's a proxy war. Those are just
No,
proxy war.
he said he, but in every generation. Don't forget that proxy war in every generation.
Yeah, and they've been having proxy wars for the longest. Esau,
Right.
aka you talking about the so-called, I guess, the Jewish people, and then they be fighting with the Muslims. Those are proxy wars, man.
No, that's not a proxy war, man. You don't even know what a proxy war is.
Okay,
I don't think you know what a
well,
proxy war is.
I don't think you know what the war is.
What is a proxy war?
It's just what I just said.
Say
It's
it.
got you thinking that they are in opposition and really just trying to kill each other off the earth when they're really not. Is to keep you Negroes confused and
A
call.
proxy war. Okay,
Is
is
to
the
keep you.
land of
Is to keep.
Israel is the land
Is to
of
keep.
Israel actually
See, you
partaking
cut me off
in
while I
the
was trying to explain to you what a
the land
proxy
of
war is.
Israel? Actually, you're not. You're talking about me. So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and say,
Actually, I wasn't talking about you.
is the land of Israel actually
Hold on,
present?
hold on. Let me just say, if
Are they
anybody else
presently
wants to
involved in sending
jump
missiles?
on the
It's
panel, you
listen.
can click the link. If anybody else wants to jump on the panel, click the link, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, look, check this out, Yasser. It's a
Yeah.
proxy war because you got Christianity in Israel, you got Judaism in Israel, and you got Islam in Israel. Big time. So you can't tell me them ain't proxy wars, man.
Yeah.
They brothers. Them are brothers. They are alliances with each other. Got you,
But
but the Negroes thinking they got some type of investment in either one of them.
but the thing
Yes.
is that Battle Axe is not dealing with with the question at hand that the Most High came from.
Or is a war that somebody takes place in that doesn't have their physical involvement in it at all? You don't know what a proxy war is, man.
Negroes should not have nothing to do with Christianity,
You
Islam, or
guys laugh and
Judaism.
you chuckle because when I said you don't know the definition of proxy war, and then you said I don't know the definition, and y'all both
Oh,
laughed at
you
this.
don't know. You
I
don't
just
know.
pulled the definition up. I'm
Well,
gonna read
then
it to you one more time.
read it. Don't read one definition either, man. Read about two or three of them.
It's a war instigated by a power which does not play a role in the war itself. That is the definition of proxy war.
Yeah,
The Jewish people actually send missiles literally right from their land to those people's land, and they send troops into there. They've been fighting. That's not a proxy war. It's a real war. They're beating up
it's a
against
proxy.
people that
It's a proxy
they're
war.
beating up
It's
people
a
that don't really
proxy
have.
war because
They're
if they
beating up
really
people
wanted
that
to
doesn't
annihilate
really
them
have
people,
much of a
all they have
military
to do
might.
is send a
But
nuclear
it's not a
weapon.
proxy war.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. You lost.
Hey man, I just now gave you guys the definition of a proxy war
And I agree with that definition. I agree with that definition.
what goes on between the Palestinians and the Jewish. You
Yes, it
lied.
does. Yes, it does. Because
You're
all the
slow. You slow.
all,
You slow.
all,
I'm not gonna argue about that.
all
You're
the
slow.
Americans, all
I'm
the
not gonna argue
Americans
that
got to
point. You
do, and
slow,
all
man.
the Jews.
Hey man, I'm not gonna
All
argue
right.
that
Well,
point.
you're right. I agree. You are slow on that.
No,
So
you slow. I'm not
you
gonna
don't know
argue
what
that
you're
point.
talking about.
You can have it. You can have it. Proxy war. Yeah, they in one. Slow ass nigga.
All right, but that's Ayala. I mean, come on, we got the thing on the table right here. Are we going to agree that the Most High came from Mount Paran and he was the Holy One from
Yeah,
Mount Paran,
he
i.e.,
wars with Amalek in all generations.
but
Yeah, man. So just leave it
that's
alone.
not
God is
what we're
not the
talking
God of
about.
God is not the
We're
God
asking the
of
same question. We're asking
God
one
is not the
question.
God of those people because he was warring with them people even at the time of Abraham. God was tripping on Edom. So no, man. Hey,
How was he
I mean
tripping
not
on
tripping on
Edom?
Edom, but
How was he
I mean
tripping
my
on
bad,
Edom?
but from the time of Moses. That's what I meant. From the
Right.
time of
Okay. But
Moses.
that's after he came out of Paran.
No, no,
So
no. He told them that he will have war with them in all generations.
Balax, I've given you three verses basically where the Most
Did
High
God say that
quite
he will have
clearly.
war with them in all generations?
No, he didn't say it in none of those three verses that I
No, did
gave you.
God ever say that he will have war with Amalek in all generations?
Yeah, that's Amalek.
And
Amalek is not.
Is Amalek part of Esau's genealogy?
Yeah, that's Amalek alone. Esau
No,
has a
no,
whole
no. When
load
he
of them.
said Amalek, he was talking about the
How many
Edomites.
clans? How many clans? How many clans has Esau got?
Amalek was the
Basically.
chief clan of the Edomites at that time.
Yes, but okay. So even if you took out the chief clan of, what about the rest of the Edomites?
They were the chief clan of the Edomites. That's
Balak,
like
you're not
saying they're
making
going to
sense.
war
You're not
with
making
Judah.
sense.
That's like saying God gonna say he gonna have war with Ephraim. When God said he
Listen,
has war with Ephraim, he wasn't just talking about Ephraim. He's talking about everybody that was under the household of Ephraim. And you know that too by the biblical
I
narrative.
suggest that you go and watch back the stream because I brought out sources where it quite clearly says basically. See, I even showed you who the Edomites were and their territory. And their territory is near basically Transjordan.
It don't matter. If
Um,
God said that he's judging those people in all generations and he goes to war with them in all generations, and then when you see him meeting Israel and says he came from Edom, he been judging them according to the scriptures. Because when we get to Isaiah 63, he's judging Esau again.
the
When we get
question
to
is
Obadiah 1, he's judging Esau again.
the question is though, where did the Most High come from? That's the
When
question.
God judges Esau, he's presently there judging them.
Where did the Most High come from? Is the question.
If he says
You just got to answer the question. Where did the Most High come from?
house of Esau,
Thank you. He came from the house of Esau.
from
I
judging
appreciate
them.
that.
I know, but from judging them, not from being worshipped by
No,
them.
no, no,
Are
no,
you
no,
out of
no,
your
no,
potty
no.
picking mind,
Wait,
brother?
wait, 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 wait. The
Are you out of your
question
potty
is
picking mind?
no, but the question is wait, listen to the question again
You out
because
of
I
your
think
mind.
you're. No, no, wait, Balax. Listen to the question again. Where did the Most High come from?
Yasser, what's your? I'm
I
trying to
didn't
Yes.
hear
see.
you.
I'm trying to
You
fully
went
understand your
there.
point. I'm trying to fully understand your point, Yasser. So
Yeah,
you
man.
saying, that because it mentions that he came from Edom at that particular scripture, that he's for the Edomites or what?
That's what he's trying to say. He's the
No,
original Edomite's God. You
no,
said it already.
no, no. Wait, wait,
You
wait,
said
wait,
that
wait. You
Moses
asked the
took it from the
question.
Edomites.
Wait, let me answer, Alex, please, if you don't
Man, I
mind.
already heard you, man. But go ahead and clean it up now. But I heard you.
I'm not cleaning nothing up. I'm
Clean
just
it
saying
up,
what I
man.
said before. All
Clean it
right,
up, man.
all right, cool. All right, so listen. All I'm saying is, Ayala, there's 3 verses that I've presented so far, and all 3 of them are stating that the Most High came from basically Mount Paran, which is Edom, basically. And Moses himself met the Most High in Edom, basically. So, I mean, come on, common sense alone will tell you that Moses was a dude raised up in Egypt of Israelite so called origin, basically, killed an Egyptian, ran to Midian. He was schooled by Jethro, who was a priest, the high priest in Midian. He went basically shepherding the flock. He thought, nah, I ain't doing this no more. Why am I shepherding somebody? So he came up with a story. Hey, I met the Most High. Basically, he was in a burning bush, XYZ, because he knew of the gods that the Midianites had, which
You made all this up,
YHWH
man.
must have been. Wait, it's all in scripture.
You're making
I'm
this
not,
all up, man.
it's all in scripture,
Show me in the scripture where Moses
Parallax.
said I got to make this up to make a separation.
No, man, I'm just saying that if you read what's being presented, that's how it's
No, it
coming
wasn't,
across.
man.
So
No, it
let me
That's how
say
wasn't.
it's
this. I
coming.
think both of y'all got good points.
It's when
See,
you
but the
want to
thing is,
demonize the story and radicalize the situation and make it look worse than what it says. Then you could come up with your own perimeters and say the guy was all kinds of kind of filth and scurvy. But when you just read the document, man, just leave it alone, man. If you don't want to
watch
mess with
this.
the God of Israel, just leave it alone.
I think you got a point. And by the way, it's got a point. I mean, this is what it is. See what it is. We got to realize these people are related. So Abraham, before you get Israel, you got to deal with Abraham first. So Abraham was dealing with so Abraham passed that down to his son Isaac. He passed it down to Ishmael, and he passed it down to Jacob and Esau. So yeah, you're gonna get them interacting with each other when it comes to power, positions of power, energy, and war. I mean, so I don't see y'all both is actually saying this. Y'all on point. Both of y'all on is actually accurate in that sense. They are related. So they're gonna be dealing with each other. They're gonna be fighting each other sometimes. You know, brothers and sisters sometimes get into fights.
I get all that, Ayala, but I just want us to agree on one simple fact or one simple point, that the scripture that we read is actually saying that the Most High came from Mount Paran,
That's all,
Eden,
man. That's what
and
we
he
read
is the
about.
Holy One of Mount Paran. It's right here. Do you want me to give you the verse? I'll give you the verses again. It's right here. You can read it again if you want to. It's right here. It's not something I'm
That's because
making
it's
up.
Mount Paran and Mount Gebal. Hold on. You got Mount Paran and Mount Gebal. Mount Paran was a mountain of the blessing. Mount Gebal was a mountain that had the curse. What are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about Mount Paran. I'm not talking about Mount Debor. I don't know where you got that
Mount
from.
Paran is the mountain of the blessing.
That's what I'm trying to
Mount
say.
Paran and Mount
Both.
Gebal. I told him. He said here. He said make a. I think it's like make 2 altars. He had to make two altars, I believe it was. My bad if I got the story a little wrong. But he had to make 2 altars. He said these 2 altars represent these 2 mountains. He said this mountain right here is the mountain. The mountain on the right is the mountain Paran, which represents the blessings and this and that and this. He said in this mountain right here on the left is Mountain Gebal, which represents the curses.
So wait a minute. Where are both these mountains? Are they not both in Edom? If one's on the right and one's on the left, are they not both in Edom?
It's a possibility that they both in Edom, or at least one of them is.
Right. So I mean, look, if you're admitting that, then you might as well just be honest and admit that the Most High came from Edom.
But he's not the
basically.
God of the Edomites, man.
It says the Holy One from Mount Paran.
Okay. God came from Edom. What was he doing there?
The Holy One from Mount Paran.
No, I know, but
what
what was he doing there?
Says.
What was he? What was
the scripture
doing there? With the
I'm reading your scripture. I'm reading the scripture.
But I'm asking you now, what was he doing there?
I have no idea. That's where he's from. That's where he resided. That was his place.
So if he's from there, if God comes from there, and you don't know what he was doing, you can't say quantifiably that he's the God of the Edomites first, because you don't even know what he was doing there. He could have been judging them like he said he does.
No, about that. Else it would have said he was no. Listen to what you said. You said we don't know. He could have been judging them.
You don't know.
No, that's a clear assumption. We're not doing that,
Hold on. He right. But see, think about it. He is judging them. He's judging them, like he's saying. But judging them don't mean he's not their God, and it don't mean necessarily he is their God. You know what I'm saying?
No, but wait.
But he is their God as well. I'm saying he is their God because
but it doesn't mean that he had a covenant with them.
Listen, Balak, the scripture you gave me is way down in Isaiah. I'm giving you scriptures that were way before Isaiah. So you can't say to me, he was judging them. I'm telling you from Genesis. If he was judging them in the Bible, that was way down the line. It wasn't at the beginning.
I'm telling you from the book of Exodus, chapter 14, I think it's 15, where he says he judges Amalek in all generations.
No. You have to bring out the scripture. I just
told you, man. It's in chapter 15. All you got to do is go to your blue letter and pull up the word Amalek. Pull up the word Amalek, and you will get the scripture. And then pull up the verse. The first time you see the word Amalek in the book of Exodus, go to that verse, and then it's right there, man. Simple as that. I don't have to play with you about it. I don't got to lie.
All right, don't worry. I'm doing it. You said let's do it. I'm doing it. All right. So Amalek. I pulled up Amalek. Yeah, I've typed in Amalek. Yeah.
Go to the first time you see it in the book of Exodus, and you'll see what it says.
But listen. Before I even go there, listen to this, right? They say that Amalekite is a Canaanite, a nomadic tribe. So we're talking about one tribe. You see, when you guys are speaking, you speaking like the Most High was eliminating the whole of Edom. No, he wasn't eliminating. He wasn't judging the whole of
Edomites. That was the chief tribe of the Edomites at that
That's
time.
one tribe. That is one
that
tribe.
Was the chief tribe.
It doesn't matter. It's one tribe.
Matter, man. Because when God is naming the chief tribe, everybody that falls under them is included too. Like when he talk about Ephraim, in the northern kingdom, he was talking about
Nah,
all the
no, no,
10
no, no, no.
tribes.
But relax, you're not
Yeah,
doing
when
that. You're not
God,
doing that. You're
in the
doing a
book of
lot of
Jeremiah, God
assumptions,
often,
and that is not
hold
right.
on,
I've
hold on,
given
don't
you
cut me off
script.
though.
I've given you sources and
In the book
scripture.
of Jeremiah, this is a source too. In the book of
Nah,
Jeremiah, God
no, it's not. You're
is
saying it.
often
You're not showing it.
referring to
Show
the
it.
whole northern kingdom as Ephraim. Just type in
Show
Ephraim
it.
and then go to the book of Jeremiah, and then you'll see it.
No, no.
Type
I've
in
typed
Ephraim on
in.
your blue letter.
Wait,
Brother, I'm driving
wait.
down the street.
Yeah, I
I
know,
can't
I
just
know,
go
I
to
know,
the book.
I know. But just
But
hear
I'm
me out
telling you what
first.
to do.
I
I'm
got you.
telling you
But
what to
what?
do. All you got to do is just do it.
Yes, I
Ephraim
got you.
is represented as the whole 10 tribes, oftentimes in the Bible. I don't know why you're doing this, man.
Ephraim is not Amalek, and Amalek is not Ephraim.
No,
So
but
you can't
Ephraim
put
is
the
not
two together
all the 10
in
tribes
their
either.
judgments.
All the 10 tribes, all the 10 tribes is not called Ephraim, but God will
Wait.
refer to all the 10 tribes as Ephraim because Ephraim was the chief tribe at that
So
time.
hold on. What you're saying to me is that when the Bible says that they're going to cut Ephraim off, that means they're cutting the whole of the 10 tribes off. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. When he was talking about Ephraim, he was talking about the whole 10 tribes.
No, man, but Lex, you're wrong. You're wrong. I
Yeah.
disagree. I
I keep
disagree
trying
with
to
you
tell you,
on that one,
I
man.
say, go
I
to the blue
disagree.
letter and type in Ephraim, and then go to the book of Jeremiah, and then when you see the book of Jeremiah, you'll see he's often referring, and Ezekiel, he's often referring to the whole 10 tribes as Ephraim. He calls them the house of
Nah.
Ephraim.
Well,
All right,
yeah, y'all
whatever,
said,
man.
yeah,
See, like, man,
really,
you can't
really,
get nowhere if you ain't gonna try it.
this
If you ain't gonna
is
pull
what
it
it
up, what
is.
I'm telling you, just stay in denial. You don't want to. You don't
I'm
want to
so
try that out.
wait.
Yeah, you
Listen to
gotta
what
accept it. Now, I agree.
Ayala, wait. Listen to what he just said. He said that when the Most High pronounced judgment on Ephraim, that meant that he pronounced judgment on the whole of the 12 tribes. I mean the 10 tribes. That
Yeah,
can't be
at the
right.
time
No,
when we get to the book of
no.
In some
Jeremiah,
cases,
and
yeah, in some cases, yes, that's true. But in some
this
cases,
is
it might just
true.
be that particular tribe. But now, watch this. You got to understand that the God of Israel is saying, "Hey, I'm gonna make, even though they related, I'm gonna make Israel higher than Esau. I'm gonna make them higher than Ishmael." And that's true. And if you look at it today, that's how it is.
Nah, that's not how it is. If you look at it today, Israel is warring.
I gotta go.
Israel is in their war. You know what I'm saying? Where's the peace in Israel itself?
Yeah, I
Nowhere
know.
is
I
it
ain't talking
there.
about
They not.
no. I'm
Yeah, I
not talking
know.
about the peace. I'm saying that those people, as far as we know, that's what everybody say. They own all
No,
the banks. They got all
but
the
it say
money.
that they'll be blessed above all
All
nations
the
of the
money.
earth, and them having the highest skin cancer rate on planet Earth doesn't make them blessed above all people of the earth.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, what about you guys who call yourselves Israelites?
Well, people,
What
hold
wrong
on,
to
but
you?
y'all, but
The
people
black
don't look at.
guys.
People look at you. People look at most people. Most people. I ain't gonna say all people.
But
They
we ain't
judge.
even
They
dealing with
judge
us right now. I thought we
they
dealing with
show.
Esau.
They say who got the most economic power, or most of the financial power, and they're gonna say the Jewish people. They're not gonna say.
Yeah, I know, but Christ even lets us know that would profit it is a man to gain the whole world if he still loses his life. If you die in of skin cancer, you having a nice car and an AC house doesn't make it to where you're a winner. You're gonna die of skin cancer soon. You're a loser still.
I hear you, but the Bible belongs to the Jewish people,
Well, the Jewish people are
not
dying of skin
Ishmael,
cancer.
not the Quran. The Quran.
The
I mean the
Jewish
Quran.
people are dying of skin cancer at the highest rate on the whole planet.
Okay, but the Israelites, they claim the Quran,
Have
and
you
the
ever seen
Jewish people.
somebody dying of skin cancer?
Skin cancer is it's not something you can't heal. You can be healed from
They
skin
can't
cancer,
heal it.
but that don't mean that they don't have money.
They die.
Okay, everybody die. Who
No, but
don't
they
die?
die early. They die early in an agonizing death from cancer.
Well, most people. I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people would love to switch with somebody with
No,
money
they wouldn't. Nobody would.
because they're like, hey, well,
A
I'm gonna
lot of
live
people
good.
won't trade their life for all the money in the world.
Well, some do, but most people
Nah,
want
a lot of
money.
people won't though. You might have some low life desperate people that might do it, but you got some people that'll do a lot of things. But the majority people, they don't even think that way. People that's not willing to do anything for money.
Yeah, but you see, the argument still doesn't stick.
Yeah, you can say that after I said everything I just did.
I think
It
what
doesn't.
y'all,
It doesn't.
but see, y'all said
That
what you
dog
doing.
don't bark. That
You are
dog don't
actually,
bark.
you don't even realize it, but you are actually in agreement with him because they are in he's dealing with the God of Israel is dealing with the Ishmaelites, the Edomites, and the Israelites. You cannot say he's
God
not.
deals with everybody, but he only made a covenant with Israel.
Well, the God of Israel don't deal with me, but
God only made a covenant with Israel.
All right, no, well, this is no
God
deal
deals
with
with all nations,
he does not.
Yo,
God
but
of,
you
he
God
don't
of
only
deal
made a
Israel,
with me
covenant with
either.
Israel.
Israel trying to curse Negroes, and they trying to deal with that God that's not even for them.
What do you keep on trying to bring this conversation into this comment? Listen, are we going to deal with
Because
Esau or
eventually it
not,
has to
man?
go
Do you
there.
got anything to say to the conversation, or are you going to just keep on just like piggybacking
I
and
don't think. Listen, man, I done said
everybody?
things to the conversation. What do you want me to say? I said y'all both are actually in agreement. Y'all don't even
Well,
know.
I disagree, Ayala. I'm not in agreement with Battle Axe when he's. I just want Battle Axe to be in agreement with me that the Most High came out of Mount Paran and he was Edomite, or he belonged to the Edomites
We don't
first
deal with that.
before he became the God of Israel.
That's true.
Well, he
Simple.
was judging
That
the
is true.
Yeah.
Now,
Edomites.
what you just said, y'all said that is true because Esau is older than Israel, and he came out
Right.
first, so he
Right.
did belong
But he
to the
was
Esau
judging
first.
their kingdom,
I agree with
and
that.
at first he did.
He
Hold
wasn't
on, and at
judging
first
them,
he did.
man.
God does.
Listen, he
Hold
wasn't
on,
judging
hold
them.
on, hold on. God
Deuteronomy.
does say in the book of. Hold on, brother. God does say that he actually assisted in helping Esau get his kingdom. Esau had to go and deal with the Horites, and God did help him with the Horites. Like I said, he even promised Ishmael that he was going to have 12 princes. So when
I
God said
told
that
you
he's going to have
earlier
these
he
12
made a
princes,
covenant with them, and you told me I didn't know what I
no,
was talking
no,
about. And I
no,
was
hold on. It
wrong.
wasn't a
I
covenant. It was a
told you that.
promise. It wasn't a covenant. It was a blessing.
A promise is a covenant. What are you talking about,
No, it's
man? Get
not.
out of
No,
here,
it's
man.
not.
Look up
Hey,
the word
it's on
promise,
Because a
tape.
man.
It's on
promise,
tape,
The
man.
word
So,
promise,
yo,
man. Look
it's
up
he
the
on
word
only
tape.
promise.
he just did that. He gave him a blessing, just like Abraham asked him. He said, "Bless him," and he said, "Okay, I'll give him a blessing." He said, "But my covenant I'm making with Ishmael. I mean with Isaac.
Yeah,
I'm not
he did
making."
say, but my covenant,
He said, "I'm not making the covenant."
he's talking
He
about that
actually
particular
said,
covenant. That
"No,
particular covenant.
he actually says, I'm not making any covenant." He said, "I'm not making a
So
covenant."
hold
He
on,
said, "I'm
hold
going
on,
to make
hold
a
on,
great
hold on,
nation."
hold on, hold on. Let's get it straight.
He said,
Is
and
Ishmael?
12 princes shall come
Wait,
from the dude. He
wait,
said, "But
wait,
I'm not
wait,
going
wait.
to make a covenant with the guy." In other
Is
words, he doesn't have to
Ishmael?
keep the commandments to
Let me
not go
ask the
into slavery.
question, Balax. Is Ishmael Esau?
Did what?
Is Ishmael Esau?
Well, you can answer that question yourself.
Well, you know. So why you keep trying to equate Ishmael to Esau?
This is
Like
your
they're the
friend
same
bringing up
person.
Ishmael. Hey, man, your friend keeps bringing up Ishmael. I'm just saying that he dealt with Ishmael. I'm like, yeah, he
So
dealt with him.
why aren't you just saying that the Most High came from Mount Paran when you're actually reading
I
it
keep
in the
telling you like he
scripts?
did, but that doesn't mean that God was created in Mount Paran.
God was created. How you know God was created or not created? You don't know nothing about that. It's just saying that the Most
Because
High came
because
from,
we
and He
still
is
have
the Holy One.
documentations. We
So why
still
would
got
it say? Why would it
because
say
the
the Most
document
High,
is
the Holy
saying
One?
because the document is stating that he existed before that.
Yeah, I got that, but I'm just saying, why would he say? Why would it the same document say
The
that he
document
came?
is saying the document wouldn't bust open its own lie within itself and then try to cover it up with another lie.
Well, but
Come
that's
on, man.
exactly what he's doing. That's
Actually, the
exactly
Bible
what
No,
he's
does.
you
The
doing.
Bible does do that now. We can all agree.
Yeah, come
The
on, man.
Bible doesn't sit there and say one thing and then later on be like, hey, you know what? What we said earlier in that chapter, that was some bullshit. This is what
Yeah,
it
he
really
do it
was.
all the
No,
time.
it
That's
doesn't.
why the New
All the
Testament
time.
contradicts
If
the
it does
Old
it all the
Testament.
time, then give me one.
He said,
Yeah.
the New Testament talks about the law's been done
No,
away
I'm not
with.
talking about the New Testament. Let's
Well,
just
that's
deal
part of
with
the Bible, though.
let's deal with the
That's
story,
the
man. You
Bible,
said it
though.
does it all the time. Can I get an incident that
The New
happens in the
Testament
Old
and the
Testament?
Old Testament go together.
Can I get an incident in the Old Testament? You said it happened all the
Yeah,
time. It should be easy to give me
yeah, it
one.
does it all the time. One minute
I
it
know,
says,
but it should be easy to give me
I'm about
one.
to. One minute it says the seed of King David's gonna rule on the throne, and then the next minute it says King David, I'm gonna raise King David up, and he's gonna rule forever on the throne. So which one is it? His
That's
seed
a
or is
good
it King
Both.
one.
David?
That's a good one.
Both.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's the same
Ayala.
thing. It's both.
So what? The seed is David, or David
No,
is the seed?
David. Yeah, he comes back.
Which one is it? The seed is David,
David
or
comes
David
back.
is the seed? Oh, so David is the seed.
It's David coming back, and it actually started off with Abraham.
So why would it actually say the seed?
That's what he did. He did say it. Just you're reading the
So in
English
your
translation,
hold on, in
so
your
everything comes out. So everything comes out a little bit more, a little shaky. So
wait, wait,
when
wait,
you're
wait,
reading
wait,
it, you
wait,
don't
wait, wait,
understand it.
wait. You speak Hebrew?
I can study Hebrew. I don't have to speak it no more.
No, brother.
You can
You're not
study
doing
Hebrew.
that.
It's sitting right
You're not
there.
doing that. You're not doing that, brother.
I am
Can you
doing that.
speak?
It's modern.
Can
We're in a
you?
modern time.
No, but can you speak Hebrew? Can you
I
read
can
Hebrew?
study it.
Can you read
I
it?
don't need to speak. I can study it.
Ah, can you read it?
Yes, I can read it. Yes.
No, you can't. Okay,
Yes, I
read.
can.
You can read?
Yeah, I can read it.
Okay, so I tell you what. Give me the first letters of the Hebrew alphabet.
Nah, man. It's
First,
Abagada, Hawaza, Kataya, Kalaya, Malan, Saga, Patazakwa, Rashita.
what the fuck? What are you talking about, man?
Aga. I just now did it. Abagada, Hawa. I'm giving you the alphabet. Abagada, Hawaza, Kataya, Kala, Mana, Saga, Patazakwa, Rashita.
No, say the names, man. I'm not talking
I'm
about,
not
you
gonna
know,
play
say
the game no more.
the rest,
At the end
the
of the day,
rest,
at the
the
end of the day,
rest,
when we coming down, when
and
we're
all of that.
dealing with,
You don't know
listen,
Hebrew,
when we're
brother.
dealing
You're
with
just
the
making up
Hebrew,
some kind
you can
abagada, man.
easily
What
just
the
go
fuck is
into
that, man?
that's the alphabet.
Yo,
When you go to
hey,
the when you
Malax,
go
you're a
to the
funny guy,
Hebrew, you can
man.
just pull it up.
You're a
I
funny
don't have
guy,
to
man.
know Hebrew, just like I don't have to know
Abada.
Spanish.
Yo, you're
I can
funny,
type
man.
in the Spanish words, and then I can get Google to translate it just that easily.
You didn't even mention the yo. You didn't mention hey. You didn't mention
Did you
none
hear
of
what I
these
just said?
words. Abadaga.
I
Yo.
don't have to know any language, man. I don't have to know
So,
any language in 2023 with computers.
whoa, better man. So
You
are
can
you gonna?
actually
Okay,
study the information now.
all right. So you got AI teaching you stuff. That's what you got, right? You're following
You
AI.
can
How you
study the
know?
information.
Who puts the information into the AI?
You sound like a fool, man. I can't keep
I'm
conversating
asking a
with you, man,
question,
because you're
man.
foolish.
Who puts the
Hey, man,
information
you
into
can
the
look up other
AI?
informations on the internet. What are you doing, man? Are you going to try to
Yeah,
bring this conversation into something meaningful, or are you going to keep on being childish and acting weird?
I'm asking you a question, Battle
I don't need to
Who
answer that question.
puts
It's
the
stupid. It's a stupid question.
information on the internet then? All
You
right.
can translate things now on the internet. Big deal. Why are you trying to have an argument or some kind of conversation about that?
So are you trying to tell me every translation on the
You don't
internet
have
is
nothing to
correct?
say, man. How you gonna sit there and go
I'm
live?
asking you a
How you gonna sit here
question.
and go
Do
live?
you,
You ain't got shit to say.
Battleaxe,
I
I'm
don't
asking
want
you a
that.
question.
It's a stupid
You don't
question.
want to answer the question, say that. Why are you tiptoeing around here and,
It's a stupid.
singing
I
and
keep telling
dancing?
you I don't want to answer the question. It's a stupid question.
No, even if it's a
I've told you
stupid
3 times
question,
now. I don't
just
want to answer
answer
that
me.
question.
Okay, you
It's
ain't
a
got an
stupid
answer. Just
question.
say that. Just say that, man. You haven't got an
I
answer.
keep
You're not
telling you
gonna
I
look
don't want
any
to
smaller.
answer.
You're not gonna look any smaller or any bigger if you say I don't know. Come on, man. You don't know. You don't have to be right all the time, Battleaxe. You don't have to be. I brought sources, like I said. You don't have to come here and start debunking me just because you feel like it. No, you have to bring sources. You have to come and use something to debunk me. You can't just come on the top of your head and think that you can say anything and everybody's going to believe it. That's what the white man does. We're not doing that no more. We're not doing that no more. We want to know, not believing.
I'm not even listening to you because you no longer are engaging in the conversation anymore. You forfeited your own fucking position on your own live.
No, that's what you're saying. But the truth is,
I'm
of the
not
matter
listening. You
is,
forfeited.
you're not
You don't.
really
You're not
saying
talking
that.
about nothing smart no more. I keep telling you, you got it,
You're
but you
not
don't say
saying
smart
nothing.
shit.
You're not saying nothing, Battleaxe, right now because you know you're defeated. And when you're defeated, I know, Battleaxe, you
Defeated in
start
what?
getting on
Defeated in
how you're
what?
doing right now. And
What
listen, that
game
don't
are you
suit
playing
you.
right now with me that I'm not
That
even
don't
realize
suit
you're
you.
playing?
That don't suit you,
What
Battleaxe,
game?
because I
What
know
game
you're
are you
more
playing?
intellectual than that. I know you're more intellectual than that. So
You're not gonna
please,
let me
let's
even
deal with the
respond on your
information.
own live, man. Hey, man, I'm about to
All right,
drop down here.
go on.
Your
Go on,
show's about to
Battleaxe.
get real boring. You gonna see him talk to yourself because you
Battleaxe.
ain't got no real conversation, man. I'm
Battleaxe,
serious. You gonna see him talk
go
to
on.
yourself because you
Listen, you
don't
can
got nothing
drop
to
off
say.
if you want, you know. You can drop off if you want, because I'll finish the show. But I just wanted to
All right,
answer
yeah, I know
about
your
Battleaxe.
show.
Oh,
Your show
before
is
you ask,
whack.
see the thing about
Your
this
show is
is, man,
whack. You ain't got
you
four
got to
people watching
understand
it.
that the God of Israel is not the creator of heaven and earth. He's not the source of life. He's not the source of prosperity for you Negroes. And if he is, it's because you're serving him. You got to do what he tell you to do in order to get things from him. But he's not the creator of life. He's not the creator of the sun. He's not the creator of the moon. He ain't the source of the moon. He's not the source of anything that's good.
There weren't even no moon. Believe the moon is artificial. It's like some hologram shit they put up there or some kind of ism.
Yeah, but the moon
Believe.
is he's not the God of Israel didn't create the sun, the moon, and the stars. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's real. Believe. Yeah, I agree with that statement all day long.
He didn't. He's not the. I mean, come on. The God of Israel only been around for what? How many years? Not even a couple of thousand, maybe.
Yeah,
If,
yeah, yeah,
if,
yeah,
if,
yeah,
if
yeah.
that. So you know,
All day long, man. Believe. Listen, I'm just gonna say this, man. I mean, regardless, I mean, I go with the facts and information, and from what everything. I mean, if we're basing it on the Bible, then yo, it's so everything's shut down. The whole thing is shut down. Maybe if you bring another source, then I might listen to you. But if you're saying the Bible, I've been in the Bible for years, and the Bible's it's not like it changes, updates every so often, like in the language where you can say something. Well, it does update to. Let me correct myself, but in small bits. But update it does for real. Yeah, it does update. So, but it's not enough for us to say, yo, maybe it can change your mind to, say, nah, it's the same old ism and we're not falling for that again. As simple as that. We're not doing it again. Not like that. You got to bring something, what I'm saying, that's positive. And then I ask, oh, what is the African
well,
traditions?
which I'm agreeing with Yasser. Actually the Bible does change. The God of Israel changes because one minute that he's telling his people they honor the law, and then he sends his other friend called Christ Jesus and says, "Look, man, we're doing away with all this Old Testament stuff. You under the New Covenant, New Testament."
Absolutely. A whole
So
heap of
so
changing and changing.
but they quick. Those Israelites are quick to say, "Well, I am the Lord, and I change not." Well, the God of Israel does change. So don't say he can't. So they've been lying all these years. I don't know if they knew it or not, but they've been lying all these years saying that the God of Israel does not change. He is
Yeah.
the Lord and he changed not. But that's not true. He changed. And then not only that, then he sent the Quran and changed again and says Muhammad is his messenger. You basically got to go through Muhammad.
Yeah.
So he changed
Yeah.
that. That's two times right there at least that he changed. And then he
Yeah.
changed during Jeremiah's time because he says, well, look, I'm gonna make a new covenant with the house of Israel, not the one that I made with them back in the day with
Hmm.
Moses and them. See, so he changed. That's like 3-4 times he done changed.
Mm.
He changed
Yeah.
during
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Jeremiah's time, he changed during Christ's time, and he changed during Muhammad's time.
For
The
real
God of
now.
Israel just keep changing.
That's all the real, man. And for me, I just say, like I said before, Balaks, yo, it's not about who's watching and all that kind of stuff. That's for the pseudos. You see, where truth is, you ain't gonna get a lot of people there. That I know, you know what I'm saying. So listen, it's all good, man. I mean, look, it's whoever wants truth will get truth, and the truth will grow, regardless of whether it's 1 or 10 or 20 or 100,000. It doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's good that you came along, though.
No, watch this. I'm back on what you were saying though. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you again that he changed. He changed because at first the principle was, or the custom was, the firstborn son gets the blessings and inheritance, right? The major inheritance, the major blessings. But no,
Right.
when Esau came out, he didn't give him. He's supposed to got the blessings and the birthright. But no, what does God? What does the God of Israel do? AKA the God of Abraham do? No, no. Or the God of Isaac do? He says, no, I'm gonna give it to Jacob instead. That's a
Real,
change.
real,
That's
real.
not that's not consistency.
Yeah, man. And they keep screaming, "Oh, the God don't change. He doesn't change. He's the same today, yesterday, every day." Yeah. Really?
The God of Israel changes in order to win. He constantly keep changing.
True that, man. Now that's the yo. That statement there is the statement of the century, right there. That's that statement there. Yo, isolate that alone, and put it up on the wall. Cause yo, that's facts beyond facts, and that's what we deal with right here. Truth. No, 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 no sugarcoating, coloring over. You know what I'm
That's right.
saying?
You
Yeah,
tell the truth. Esau or the Edomites actually do supposed to have the birthright. Do supposed to be the chosen seed.
yeah, man. I
In
mean,
that sense, because he came out first.
correct.
You can't
Yeah,
change and say, "Oh no, that's where I'm gonna change. I don't want." No, the principle of that day was, or at that time, as far as we know, at least according to that so-called custom, even though we know it's just a story.
and everybody's overlooking the fact that the Most High is permitting Jacob to lie and cheat his way through into gaining something. I mean, come on, what kind of God is that?
Oh
What
yeah, that
kind
was
of
yeah,
God is that?
yeah. I think that was Rebecca. I think that who was no Rachel. No, it was Isaac's wife. So
Yeah, I got you, man. But at the
yeah,
same time, the Most High is the Most High. If truth
yeah,
is what he stands by,
Isaac's wife is up there telling her son to steal basically to take the birthright. They're supposed to be rightfully the firstborn son.
you're right. You know
Come
what I'm
on,
saying?
man. And they say the God of Israel don't change. They're lying, man.
They're lying, man. Believe this is favoritism right here. You're scheming against your own son. I mean, come on, man. Yo, what kind of
Watch this.
madness is that?
Then check this. Confirm also, y'all. So they gonna say what Israelites, what these so-called these Negro Israelites need to realize is that they are in a religion. Not only that, it's a man-made religion and man-made politics.
Real, real, real. I agree with that 100%. A
And to
hundred
confirm that,
percent.
and to confirm that, anybody on earth can be an Israelite.
How
E-
how
e-
how can how can we have history and have biblical history? Which is which?
History is supposed to be history. Period.
Right. So what's biblical history? What is that?
That's man-made history.
Exactly. So how come we're intertwining the two?
It's man-made history, and then they mix it with some truths.
So
You know,
why are we intertwining the truth? Biblical history, history. What kind
because
of thing is that?
The Bible was it's like a movie or cartoons or a movie that you see in this day and time. They didn't have necessarily that during thousands and thousands of years ago. They had entertainment, but the entertainment back then was
Yeah.
reading or listening to stories like the Bible. The Bible was the main movie back in the day. It's a movie.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, listen.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment, man. That's all. It's just entertainment. We don't supposed to be taking that stuff serious like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But it was lies. It was lies. Entertainment with lies. Basically, I mean,
Yeah,
we
but that's what entertainment is. And most entertainment is dealing with lies. Well, a lot of it is.
yeah, that's the narrative they've given us through this Jacob. And you see, this Jacob character is all based on lies. So we're saying that it's okay for you to lie because if you're the chosen one, the Most High is gonna overlook it, basically, and you're
And
gonna get a
all and
blessing.
all and all these men made religion. It's okay to lie to push the agenda of their religion. If it's gonna push,
Exactly.
if it's gonna push the agenda of your religion further into dominance and power and prestige and influence, then it's okay to lie in all those
Right.
religions,
Yes, I.
even Judaism or Yahwehism.
All the Abrahamic faiths. That's
All
how it
the
is.
yes, all the Abrahamic faiths.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, that can't be right because subconsciously, what you're really doing is teaching people that it's okay to lie because the Most High sees all of them. Abraham lied to his, what I'm saying, the king about the wife being his sister and so on and so forth. I mean, there was bigger lies as well that have been told all throughout the Bible. So, yo, I mean,
And then watch this, y'all. So like King David, man,
right,
who in the world want a king to be raised up from the dead who committed adultery?
right,
You are the ringleader of the law. King David
yeah.
supposed to be the ringleader of the law. He's the chief commander in chief. And then you mean to tell me you want him to stay king over your people who committed adultery? Man, that king needs to be slaughtered to death.
On the spot.
A king should never commit adultery.
I mean, you're a
Never.
king. You got the whole of the kingdom's women at your beck and call. Why the one? What, that one in particular, and you had to kill the husband to get that one. Nah, man,
King
you're not
David
fit
was
for be a.
wicked.
You're not fit
He
to
ain't
be a
fit.
king.
No, he's not. He's not fit to be my king.
Nah.
I would never want a man to be my king. He committing adultery out there. It ain't like he didn't know better. He knew better. The God of Israel he's supposed to have been the his beloved. King David's supposed to be the beloved of the most of the God of Israel, but he up there committing adultery, and then you got Negroes wanting to follow him and exalt him above their own people.
Well, guess what, man? The Most High said who David was a man after his own heart, as in a man like himself. So
Right.
if David was doing all that shit, I mean, we can see what the Most High does. The Most High is a jealous God. He don't want you to. He wants exclusivity. You know what I'm saying? He wants. He doesn't want you to. You know what I'm saying? Do anything except for your full attention on him. Basically, nah, man, that's just madness, man.
That's
That
right.
is just
Because
madness.
yeah, the God of Israel, he's jealous. He's jealous. He's envious. He's hateful. He
Yeah,
hates people. He hates
yeah.
anybody that he don't hate. He hates us if we don't want to bow down to him and serve him and believe in him. He's
And he
not the
hates women.
Almighty.
He hates women. He favors homosexuality. He hates women. You get what
Confirm
I'm
that.
saying?
Hold on. Let me confirm that. You're right. Hold on. You going too fast for me. Yasser, he favors homosexuality. To confirm that, he said you got to get circumcised. He's telling the Negroes you got to be circumcised.
Well, I mean,
Why are you messing with little boys' penises?
it is, yeah,
Come
yeah.
on,
Why
man.
would- why is it that well, why is it there a woman physician that can do all those things?
No. First of all, you don't even need to circumcise. That's an Abrahamic shit thing. Excuse
Well,
me for
that's
saying shit.
true. That's true. That's true.
That's the Abrahamic covenant, and so now it's all in Africa. It's all in America.
That's
It's
true.
everywhere. That's because the Abrahamic spirit is dominating. Well, pretty much dominating the world right now.
That's real. That's real.
That's the
Believe.
only reason why people get circumcised because of Abraham and
Yeah,
Moses.
yeah. Really and truly. Really and truly. Really and truly. I agree 100%,
Circumcise
man.
no, it's no need to circumcise a man. Only thing needs to be cut off a child when they get born is the umbilical cord. That's it. Nothing else
Yeah.
needs to be cut.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Believe, but then again, then I have to look into that because I'm gonna have to look into that whether
Look into it. Look
before,
into it. Look
yeah,
into it.
before,
There's no need for circumcision, and circumcision was not being practiced until the Abrahamic faith came out.
I'm not gonna say yay or nay, but I'm gonna look into it.
Or something similar to the Abrahamic faith. If you can find something that was before, but you really
Yeah.
because I even looked into it. It's like they say like 35, 40,000 years ago. That's in the time of Abraham, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah, it could be, but
Man,
I want to know if before that, basically, we were
but
doing that.
circumcision don't make no sense. It's not. There's no need for it. It's not a health issue or nothing.
That's
That's
a
like
good
cutting off.
point, actually.
That's
That's a
like cutting off a woman.
good point.
That's like because some women who has they have a lot of skin around their vagina area. Not the the lip part.
Yeah.
I'm not using technical terminologies for so
No,
forgive
no,
me for
I
that.
hear what you said. Carry on, carry on, carry on.
Some of them got a lot of skin. You know what I'm saying? They got
Yeah. And in some parts in Africa, they drop it off because of that.
you shouldn't. But see, that's what I'm saying. So how come the God of Israel didn't say circumcise the women in the Bible then? Because they got skin. They have a like long extra skin there.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
extra,
yeah.
so come on, man. The God of Israel, homosexual circumcision has something to do with homosexuality, man.
Well, I'm gonna
Circum,
look into that. I'm gonna
circumcision
definitely
has
look into
something.
that.
Yeah, please do. Circumcision has something to do with homosexuality, man. There's no need to be trying. And then these grown men following Abraham and following Moses, getting circumcised.
Yeah,
What is a grown man doing getting circumcised? He done lived almost all his life uncircumcised, and you're gonna let the God of Israel come into your life and say, hey man, you gotta be circumcised, or you're not gonna be blessed. You're gonna be cursed. You won't be part of the covenant. And then he says the circumcision is a reminder of the covenant that you made with him and that he made with you. Who in the world
yeah,
wants you to cut off your
yeah,
foreskin just to have a
yeah,
covenant with them, man? That's some
yeah.
gay, that's some homosexual stuff, man. Get out of here. That's some lesbianism, homosexual stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean now, I mean if it was pure, you won't get people now trying eating up this the foreskin, the priest and all that eating up the foreskin and doing all kinds of shit, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, anyway, I don't want to get into all those
And man,
details.
I listen.
What
Hey, I
happens?
like the truth. I love the truth. Give me the truth. Cause look, it's like this, man. Only thing that you need to cut off if a child when they're born is that umbilical cord. Excuse me, I might be pronouncing it right, but that cord,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
cord
yeah, that
is
is that.
connected to
That
the
is
mom
that.
and the baby. That's
Umbilical
it. That's
cord.
the only thing you're supposed to be cutting on. Why are you
Yeah.
cutting on other stuff?
Yeah. No, I agree with
Just,
that. I agree with that. And
just
funny
like they
enough,
cutting on
that
these,
never, that
just like
thought
they cutting on
never.
these women. They cutting on these women with these Negro women and African women C sections. You don't need six C sections to help. Most of the time, if not, listen, man, C section is a new thing.
Yeah,
Women
yeah, but
had
that's because
children.
of the chemicals and stuff like that. It
You don't
imbalances the
need them
body.
even with the chemicals. You don't. You can have babies natural, man. I've seen women have babies natural, man.
No, but what I'm saying is that not everybody can do that because of the chemical, depending on your body. You know what I'm saying? Makeup.
Everybody can do it. Everybody can do it.
You know what I'm
Practically,
saying?
practically everybody can do it. Hey, there's
Oh,
ways
it
of
could be
doing it.
forced upon. It could be forced upon you in a sense
Water.
through
You can have babies.
medication.
You can have babies in water. There's plenty of ways of widening that woman's vaginal area for that child to come up out of there without cutting all on them, man.
And many do that. Many do that. And what I'm saying is, they say because of complications, but I'm saying that the complications arise because of their way, their medication,
Yeah,
and
yeah. Right,
yeah,
right. So
the
I'm just
food
saying
and
circumcision has something to do with also the C-sections. All that's the same spirit, the same mindset behind homosexuality, lesbianism, abortions, and all that. All that's the same mindset.
for sure, for
See, the
sure,
God
for
of Israel, what he
sure.
does, he masquerades as a righteous entity, but he's
Thank
really
you.
not a righteous entity. He's not a righteous
No,
entity. He's
yeah,
portraying, or he's a counterfeit of the righteous entity.
yeah, yeah,
He's really an
yeah.
evil entity, a
Really
demonic
and
devil,
truly, really and
adversarial
truly.
evil entity.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. Believe that's a very evil God, man. And
And
if
and
you
and,
read the
and,
Bible,
and those are being manipulated and deceived by him, and tricked and fooled and
yeah,
influenced.
yeah,
Like for
yeah, for
example,
real,
all the Israelites, all the so-called Negro Israelites,
yeah,
Beta Israel, the Ethiopian Jews, they've
yeah,
been influenced by the devil. All of them.
yes, I
We're
for
all
real. I mean, if you go to if those Coptic Jews, Ethiopians, they made that stuff up, man. It's them that really actually made up Christianity in truth, where they went to Rome and conquered up the Serapis whole situation, and then yeah, basically the Romans took over and Christianity became a thing. And yeah, but anyway, yeah, you're right though, 100%. I'm agreeing with everything that you're saying tonight. Yeah,
we need to ban that stuff out of our soul. All blacks, all Africans, all African Americans, earth need to get rid of all those Abrahamic faiths, Judaism, Christianity, Islam, uh, Yahwehism, Hinduism, Buddhism, all that stuff. Get rid of all that crap.
all the isms and schisms has to go.
Now, just take the good. If there's any good in them, take that. Which that good already existed before those religions. Now that's another thing that we have to realize. Truth and righteousness and law, good law, existed way before all those man-made religions
Yeah,
came about.
man. You see, what Trinidad Paul Kwame teaches basically through our ancestors is that you see all those Israel and Egypt are actually one people, which is us. You get what I'm saying? And the Greeks have just separated or tried to chop it up and turn each one part, one source against the other. But really and truly, it's just one group of people. You find that Egypt is the same black people, and as Israel is the same black people, and it's the same culture and everything else, but they've just, you know, and
Okay, so
I've explained it.
yeah, let me ask you this. So who's calling the people of those regions Egyptians and Israelites though? Because
The
I didn't call
Greeks,
myself that.
the
Because I'm just
Greeks,
saying I didn't call myself that.
exactly. It's the Greeks,
So
the
so
Greeks.
so
The
we
people
wasn't
didn't
called
call
we was
themselves that.
yeah, we wasn't if we from Africa, we wasn't calling ourselves no Egyptians and no Israelites.
Nah,
What type of stuff and Christians
nah,
until
nah.
we was colonialized.
Colonized, correct. Yes,
Colonized, excuse me. Yeah.
yeah.
So no, so yes, that's a possibility that people in that same region was very similar or the same kind or same clan or same tribe. That's possible.
Listen,
But
there's how the system goes. Basically, goes by families, which is what we do today still in the Akani. You know what I'm saying? It's families, and there's 8 families basically today that we have. And if you say you're Akan, that means you belong to one of these families, basically. And that's how it was before. We had the priest families, we had the king families, we had the working families. You get what I'm saying? And all the, but they were all one. We were all one people, different dialects, but all one people,
and I'm
basically,
gonna tell you
in the
something though.
same
So
region.
so even though since we seeking truth and we seeking for improvement, some things we got to get rid of, like that king stuff. We need to get rid of that. Everybody is important. Everybody's special. Everybody's significant, regardless of
Right,
what clan or family you come from.
right.
Because
Okay.
you understand all that king stuff. That's all man made.
Yeah, you see, those things were made. You see, like a husband and wife. What keeps a husband and wife together?
Them both keeping their word towards one another. For first of all, you got to keep your word. If you promise
Well,
somebody something, then do
you're
it.
close. You're close, but it's more importantly the roles. It's the roles that keep.
Yeah, but the roles are have to be agreed upon by the two people that come together, or the whatever, how many you get, wives you got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
you got to
sure,
agree to
for sure.
that. So the man say, okay,
Absolutely.
this is what I'm gonna do, and the woman say, okay, well I'm gonna do this to make
Yeah.
things work. Then y'all both need to do that.
Right. So the important thing here is the roles is what keeps everyone together, and it's the same with the empire, the Bavarian Empire back in the day. It's the same thing. It's the roles. That's why I say that you have the kingly
Okay,
clans,
but the king role
the
should not be to
priestly.
be above. This is what I'm saying. The king role should not be to be above everybody. A king role is a servant.
No, 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 no. What?
He's
Okay,
to
a king
serve.
role.
He's to
Yes.
serve. He's to make sure if there's gonna be a king, then we need to
Yeah.
reestablish. We need to establish what is his roles and what is he supposed to do. And
Yeah.
he's not above the truth. He's not above the law of righteousness either.
No, it's not going to be like that. It's not going to be like that. It was never like that in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? When they say the kingly role, basically, the kingly role is the king who actually takes care of the affairs of the empire, basically. Everybody, there's clans, and everybody have their sub chiefs, basically. So
Okay,
you might be
so watch this. So a king role is to make sure there's no human trafficking going on in that kingdom.
right, right,
That's what a king is
right.
supposed to do. A king
Yeah,
is not supposed to just be enjoying the wealth because everybody's supposed to be
right,
wealthy. How you gonna be wealthy,
right.
but then the people that you governing are supposed to be help
Uh,
keeping order with, and everybody's supposed to be working in harmony with each other. But you the only one got nice food, nice cars, plenty of women, wives. I mean, you see what I'm saying? So a
yeah,
king's supposed
yeah.
to make sure there ain't no whoremongering and no homosexuality going on. That's what a king's supposed to be doing. What is the role of these kings? I don't know, because King David was a sick king committing adultery with somebody, man.
Yeah, listen, that's that. All that will have to change. Obviously, if we're moving forward, we're gonna have to change all that. But I mean,
And
again, the
Abraham was a
system.
sick king too, because he lying saying somebody is his sister, knowing that's his wife. He's a
Yeah,
liar. Abraham is full of lies. Isaac is full of lies. And Israel is full of lies. And Esau is full of lies. And Ishmael is full of lies too. All that's lies.
yeah. But you see, what we have to understand within all this, jokes or everything aside, should I say, is that the importance of role is very crucial. And when we talk about roles, roles doesn't mean that anybody is more important than anybody. Roles is just roles. You get what I'm saying? Everybody's performing a task to get the end result, to get to the end result, basically, where everybody can achieve a happy and contentful life under the
Okay.
guidance of Tridiampon Kwame and Asasiya.
Well, the roles, you got to have accountability. He's got to be held accountable. See, a
All the
king
time.
and queen, kings and queens and priests should be held accountable for what they do. If it's not right, they need to be held accountable and judged equally, just like anybody else. So as long as we really understand what these roles are and how it's supposed to be done, and there's truly equality and evenness and fairness, then cool, be a king. Just know you are responsible for a whole lot of stuff, man.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you
No,
sure you
I
want to
agree.
be? So then, when people see that they ain't sitting on no throne and they don't got all these people serving them and all that, then they'll see maybe they don't want to be no king. Because a king is not about being served. A king should be about serving, making sure everything is going in righteousness and in truth, and nobody's getting messed over on. And if you ain't
Oh
doing that
yeah.
as a king, then you're a weak, sorry, evil, wicked king.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean, going forward, I mean, listen, we've made some mistakes in the past, our ancestors and
Yeah, that's what I'm
ourselves.
saying. We got to improve them.
We got to show improve most definitely,
We're
and
gonna
that's
keep the
coming.
good. We're gonna keep the good, and then we're gonna get rid of the stuff that was not right or that was not beneficial for all peoples of the empire or kingdom or whatever you want to call it. We got to get rid of that stuff, and we just got to be honest about it.
Yeah, but we also got to understand that you see the previous ways in which we were moving, aside from the egotistical stuff which you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Is the way forward. I mean, nothing has moved past anything because back in the day, believe it or not, they were more advanced than we are today. You get what I'm saying? It's a
Yeah,
fact.
I'm not saying we got to hold to the good, cleave to the good, and reject
Yeah,
the bad. Because so I says, technically everybody is a king. You serve you're a king, but you might be serving as a carpenter or in the military or a West Fisher. I don't know. So technically we all can, and then you might be serving as
yeah.
a priest. You might
I
be serving
got you,
as a
man.
priest, but you or a minister, but you're still a king. We're all
Yeah,
kings, man. All this
of
one man,
course.
this one kingdoms, this one man being a king over the whole kingdom, man. That's some folly, man.
Well,
That's
listen up,
folly right there.
man. Listen up.
We need a group. It's a group of us. It needs to be a board or a body of people.
A
A
council or
body.
something. Yeah, but you see, listen, whatever it is, it's going to be worked out, and I know it's going to be worked out in the rightful way because we're going to use the ancient ways to guide us, basically,
Yeah, it's
be
like we
our
have
guide.
everybody who comes. The group. We need to. The people need to come into have a consensus. You know,
Yeah,
then we all and he's for us all to follow that foolishness, like that lesbianism stuff. Everybody
mm.
should be against that in Africa. What type of man? Africa needs to be standing up, and all these need to be standing up
Yeah,
against
man.
that
We
stuff, man.
slowly, slowly. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
But no,
it's
what people want to stand up and do though? People want to stand up and fight for money though. They'll stand up and fight for some gold and silver.
but listen, in anything that you do, it's gonna take time. It's gonna take a healing of the spirit, of the mind, of the soul, and all these things take time. You get what I'm saying? But we're going
Yeah,
in the right.
but check this out. Sometimes healing it can be a fast process depending on what that person do.
True,
Healing don't
true.
always got to take don't have to take for don't have to take no thousand of years. It didn't take 1,000 years to get in that mess.
Very true. I agree. Absolutely. I'm not going to disagree with that point. Yeah, man. But to add to that point, I'll also say that listen, yeah, I mean, at the time when the time comes, we will know exactly what, especially when we've gathered. When you gather, then you can see properly what you're dealing with.
See,
You
watch
know,
this.
but
I'm gonna tell you why most black folks worldwide, aka Negroes worldwide, Africans worldwide, they major flaw and problem is not having money. It's morality. What is the kingdoms? What is the tribes? What are going to be the standards of morality and righteousness and justice? That needs to be fully and firmly established
Yeah,
and
man.
don't change on it.
Well, this is what I'm saying. That
You
yeah,
know what
you're
I mean?
right. Absolutely, you're right. 100%.
Because
And
you can have a kingdom, but then okay, you got a kingdom. Okay, so what's y'all laws here, man? Can we
yeah,
just can people, you gonna let people just do any and everything they want to? You gonna let pedophiles do what they want to? You gonna let homosexuals do what they want to? In fact, why you got homosexuals? That should be a so-called illegal. That should
yeah.
be
I mean,
illegal.
again, listen.
And it should be punishable by death, man. You shouldn't be able to sit in prison for 10, 20 years because you got locked up being a homosexual. No, man. See, man, black Africans got to get their stuff right, and Negroes got to get their stuff right, man.
Yeah.
They,
Now listen.
come on,
Look,
man.
look, look. When it comes to cleaning up the
Well, let me say this
place,
one thing too,
that's
Yasim.
a
Sorry about that. We don't need the God of Israel to legislate our morality either. We should have enough sense and enough wisdom as African people, people from the African continent, to develop holy and moral standards that will help um, influence the generations to come to keep those moral standards and be successful.
well, the African thought when it comes to relationships wise is that basically it's a man and a woman thing, and obviously the two of them they I mean you're in control of your spirituality in that sense. Basically we have the gathering of the community, and then you have your own personal spirit relationship with with the supreme deity. So this is where individuals will pour their libations and ask for whatever it is that they feel they need from, you know what I'm saying, Tridiampon Kwame. And yeah, that's besides the community stuff that basically we all together join in, and the high priest comes and then represents basically all of us and does all of these ceremonies on our behalf. These are two different things, if you get what I'm saying. So
Oh, yeah, okay.
individually, you're right.
Yeah.
Hold on. Individually, you're right.
Mhm.
You don't need anybody to sit on you to tell you what your morality should be, so long as it's a relationship between the man and the woman, and that's it. Simple.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. When I'm okay, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't clear. I'm saying if you're a priest, if you're a king, if you have a governing body, right?
Hmm.
Council, tribal leader, whatever you want to call it, have to, because of these influences that's in the earth, we have to make law on what is considered righteous behavior and what's is considered unrighteous behavior or unlawful behavior or criminal behavior. And criminal behavior is lesbianism and homosexuality. That's criminal behavior.
That's correct. But you see, we dealing. I mean, back in the day, if you check it out, we dealt with the law of brotherhood. Basically, that's the law we were dealing with, the law of brotherhood. So when you're with your brother, that's why even today you get, you know what I'm saying, five dudes will sit down around a pot and eat together with their hands. You know what I'm saying, because it's the law of brotherhood. That's what we used to deal with all the
Okay,
time.
that's all good, but that's I'm talking about morality. I would be a minister of righteousness.
Or the law of
I mean,
sisterhood.
see what I'm saying? I'm
It's the
not no
same thing.
carpenter.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a
You get what
carpenter,
I'm
but
saying?
what I'm saying is that I want to see in all African governments righteousness. You know, if you want to eat with your hands with your brothers, that's all cool. That's not bad. That's not necessarily bad. But if you got a tribe or a country or a town or a village and y'all condoning or agreeing with homosexuality,
Well, no, I
then
mean that
that's criminal
homosexuality is
behavior.
it's not a thing where it belongs in Africa. That one we have to put that out there straight. You know what I'm saying? And that has to be straightened out. That will be straightened out. That's for sure. But again, all I'm saying is that when it comes to what would you call it, morality against, you know, each other, then like I said, the law of brotherhood and sisterhood stands. Basically it's been there from time immemorial, basically, and that's how we operate. The law of brotherhood, law of sisterhood. So i.e. what you don't want for yourself, you don't want for your brother. Similar to what the commandments, which is something that is based on our traditions, and culture, basically, which has been plagiarized. So what? And it's natural. What I don't want for you, for myself, I wouldn't want for you if you're my brother and I love you. You get what I'm saying? As a brother, you get what I'm saying? So that's
No,
it.
I'm saying I'm trying to hear what you're saying. You said that because of the brotherhood. Are you saying there's no law against homosexuality? What are you saying, y'all?
No, I never said nothing like that, brother. I said that
No,
no,
I'm asking you. Are you saying there's no law against? Is there a law against?
no. What I'm saying to you is that there wouldn't be homosexuality there because we all are going by the law of brotherhood and sisterhood, that type of thing, if you get what I'm saying. So if we're brothers, basically, yeah, you know how we brothers do. We trot together, we make plans, you know what I'm saying? We eat together, you know what I'm saying? Go out together, you know, maybe create something together, you know what I'm saying? Something that's brothers, you know what I'm saying? And they confide in each other. What brothers do, that type of thing. Brotherhood, sisterhood, same thing. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we'll be cool. There's no law in that sense. You just do what you would do to your brother as you would do to yourself. And that's why I was saying that
I
it's a
hear you, but
similar thing.
this is what I'm saying, y'all. We got to be more. We got to do better than that this time. That's why it crept in because we didn't have laws against it. We need to have laws against that. It needs to be spelled out, written out, documented.
No, 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 no. Wait. Let me just say, I hear what you're saying. I'm not discounting what you're saying, but hear what I'm saying. You see, everything is within you, basically. So inherently, you know what I'm saying, certain things. You're not gonna go against that because you know certain things, and that's what I'm saying, basically. Inherently, it's within you. You don't need a law or a book or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, you always say, hey, if you have a wife, you know what I'm saying, and I go and sleep with your wife, then I've intentionally defiled you, basically, and your wife. Well, both of us have intentionally defiled you. So we wouldn't do something like that. Why would I want to defile my brother and have a problem with my brother when there's so many women out there? You get what I'm saying? So
You
that's what I'm
said,
saying.
and I'm in agreement with that. But what I'm saying is that we got to enhance that what you're talking about. We got to enhance it by codifying it, putting it in law, writing it down, it being documented, is enforced.
You know how that will be codified? I'll tell you how it will be codified because it will be in our upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Just like we do when we, upbringing, you teach your kids how not to do
I
this, that,
do.
that, that, and
I'm
the
thinking
other.
that I think we understand that. I'm in agreement with that. It should
Right.
be it should be a spiritual. It's a spiritual thing.
It won't be necessarily a law, but
It
like I
needs to
said,
be a
you
law.
like right. You
It's got
said,
to be.
like
Oh,
you said,
let me tell you. I'm gonna show you why. Because
but
you
like
now
you
we
said,
do.
it's a spiritual
I'm
thing, and
gonna
I
show
agree
you.
with that.
Let me show you why I'm saying it needs to be a law as well. Because it
Right.
needs to be a written law because we have a wicked spirit in the earth now. We've been dealing with a wicked spirit in the earth for thousands of years now, and it
Yeah,
has
yeah, yeah.
and that spirit through law and legislation has contaminated the minds of Africans and Black people or Negroes worldwide. So
I
we need
got you.
to, so we need law now saying no. It's got to be not. It's just not spiritual and oral tradition. It's got to be written in law. It's
But
got to be
guess
written
what?
down, and it's got to be enforced, and it needs to be preached in your daily temples and your temples with the priests or whatever you say you got going on. The priests that needs to be preached,
But guess what? By the
or at least
time,
the law needs to be read to let people know. So anybody want to try to get an inclination of going the wrong way, then they know that this is the consequences, and they know it's against the law, and we ain't having it.
well, put it this way: if you in a place basically, and everybody knows what is what, you don't need a law. You know what I'm saying? Because we all
That's why
know
we got African
if you
countries
go
agreeing
if
with.
you go wrong, we know
That's
we will
Johnson. That's
know.
why you get African countries agreeing with that stuff.
Nah,
Yeah,
nah,
yeah, yeah,
nah,
yeah, yeah. They
nah.
debate about it. They debating about it. They in their council meetings. They're talking about it and debating about it.
Yeah, that's because they got them in a chokehold, but it's not because of something they want.
So what I'm saying,
You
so
understand?
if there's a law, if there's a law already against that, then when somebody try to come influence you or to blackmail you or what have you, or you know, then then that's a reminder. You can't.
Yeah, but you see, at the time, you gotta look forward to the time where it's all of us together and we're not under any kind of law or any kind of law, European law, Western law. We're
Hold
not
on, but
gonna be
listen, what
under
I'm
that.
saying. You don't understand the adversary, do you? The adversary is laughing at you right now, and not in because they're saying, "Look, man, they don't even got no laws." That's why they promote Israelites because they're going to say, "Oh, at least we got a law. We got the true God." What type of
That,
people? Hold on, watch this. What type of people don't have laws, Yasa?
no, that's what you're accustomed to. But hear this. Laws are to help
You gotta
people
have law
down.
because that's the world we live in.
Wait. Laws, laws.
You gotta have
are there.
law against murder. You gotta
Listen,
have
listen,
law
listen,
against
listen.
all that stuff.
Let me tell you why there's not going to be any law. Because if you put a law down, someone's going to break it because laws are
Good.
there to be broken.
Listen,
Yes,
listen.
I.
The
Yes,
purpose
yes,
of
I.
law is
Whatever
okay.
you put down,
Then
wait,
break
wait,
it.
wait, wait. Whatever you
So
put
if
down,
they break it, if they
somebody is
break it,
going to.
Yasif, if you break the law, then you supposed to be punished.
No, I got you. But listen to this, right? What's more easier, where everybody knows what is, what I'm saying, inherently, they know already what is right and what is wrong in
How you
terms
gonna
of
know it
towards
if
your
nobody
brother.
told you? Hold on. How you gonna know if nobody told you?
How you mean? How you gonna know if nobody
Because
told
you
you?
can.
You know when
Because
you're wrong. You
listen,
see, our higher sense.
Yasif, I'm about to show you
We,
something. You living in a world where you making it seem like there's no evil spirits or evil forces on this planet. It is. So you
no,
now, yeah, you may know, but then you got another spirit maybe whispering in your ear or another influence, whether it be through the TV or media, saying, "Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with being a homosexual or a lesbian."
nah, brother. Listen. I get what you're saying, but understand this, right? All of these things have happened for a reason, right? We didn't go through all of this for no reason. And we're not going to come out of it with some kind of sense whereby we all of a sudden have forgotten everything that happened. No, our senses are going to be more heightened because of what happened and because we don't want to be back to where we was before. We're going to be extra cautious this time around. Trust me.
Who is
It's
we?
just
Who
it's
is we?
gonna.
Because the same people that's your age living right now, who
I,
they want the homosexual and lesbian agenda to be codified and to be made legal. So what are you talking about?
well, I'm just saying that. Look, some people are still under hypnotism. You know what I'm saying, of the spells being cast, various spells that have been
Man, the
cast
way you deal with
into.
people that's
Wait,
with that type of mindset, they got to be
what?
they got to be. You,
Hold on. You're running faster than me right now. But what
okay,
I'm saying,
okay. Let me slow down, then.
please. But I'm saying to you that look. I'm not the judge of anybody. You get what I'm saying? One thing I do know is that everybody is susceptible to change. You get
Okay,
what I'm saying?
hold on. Let me. Okay, now you say you're not a judge of anyone. Okay, so are you going to have any judges in your kingdom?
Any judges?
Yeah,
No.
don't you
I
have?
mean, the
Oh, wait a
people will
minute.
be the judge. The people will always be the judge. You
So
get
that
what I'm
means you
saying?
are. Hold on. So you can't say you're not a judge then, because you are
We're
part of the
everything.
people.
We're everything. We're
Okay, but
judges. We're
well, I'm
kings.
just
We're
trying to help you.
everything.
I'm just trying to help you out. Please don't ever say you're not a judge. Don't a
Oh,
man
oh,
should never
oh, oh, okay. I
watch
got
it
you. Because I
just by
said I'm
being a
not a
man.
judge of anything.
Just by being
Yeah,
a man, that makes you a judge also. Whether you are
yeah.
or a righteous judge, you are a judge by just being a man.
Yeah, real talk, real talk.
Men cannot be a
I
judge.
thank you for that, the correction. Yeah, man. I thank you for the correction. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah. Carry on.
No, I'm just trying to help you be better, sharper. That's all. That's what we're supposed to do. I'm not trying to make you look. I think you had an excellent show, having an excellent, a good show that everybody need to hear. So I'm just saying that we need law we not only need a spiritual and mental and law, and then we need judgment to come on that on them people who want to try to bring that corruption amongst our people.
Yeah, they're absolutely right. And I guess you're, yeah, no, 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 I guess you're right. You're right on that one. Yeah, we're all going to be judges because obviously we're going to be higher in terms of our senses and all that. We've obviously through this system have lost a lot of our senses, our real senses. That is the gut feeling and taste, touch, see and all this here, all of that. Properly using it properly. We've lost all that. So yeah, we'll become the judges of everything, but it will be just us, which will have a chance to be able to detoxify, just like with everything. You detoxify, and then yeah, we stand up. But once we stand up, we're not sitting back down again. That's for sure. That's the moral of the story. Once we stand up, we're not sitting back down again ever. And hence probably why the Bible says everlasting life and whatever, what have you, what have you. That's a fact, and why these people are still fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, and so if we're never gonna sit down again, that means if we're never gonna be bowing down to the devil, that means we're gonna have to have a standard of righteousness that permeates and dominate the whole continent of Africa, man, and not just Africa, but the world, what's the whole world.
Well, I guess the
Because
rest.
right now the world is being the whole world is trying to is being influenced or is on uh they are seeking to influence the whole world, those people with that mindset of homosexuality and lesbianism, to influence and impose their wicked agenda on the whole world, not just
Right.
Africa. You see?
Yeah.
And since Africa got the most, most people say Africa have the most resources. So that continent, they really need to influence. They're seeking to influence even greater because they want to continue to be able to get the resources out of there and turn the people homosexual and lesbian.
Uh, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. 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 But yeah, listen. When the time comes, I mean, first and foremost, we gotta get our the home situation, the home front sorted out, which is what we're doing. Remember, I kept saying, if you look at the streams, or maybe I think when we were talking, either on Battle Axe stream or maybe on the phone, I kept saying to you that, listen, the Africans have to stand up. It's our time now to stand up. The Americans did their thing in the
Okay,
'60s.
so watch this. What do you think I'm doing? I'm saying there has to be constantly taught at this present time. Now, maybe it may come a time where you don't have to be so dogmatic. I don't have to be so dogmatic about it or militant about it, but I'm an African, right? I'm from Africa, right?
Right.
Ultimately, I'm saying because that's ultimately where ancestors come from. So what I'm saying is that
Yeah.
homosexuality needs to be militarily stood up against. I'm talking
Yeah.
about military. I'm not talking about necessarily. I'm talking about by all means. I'm saying mentally and spiritually and verbally. First of all, primarily.
Well,
And
that's coming. That's what we're
hold on.
doing, brother. That's what they're
I'm
doing.
saying, I'm saying it needs to be law. It needs to be in law because we're dealing with law now. We deal with law. Law is inevitable. We got laws,
Yeah,
and
but that's the Babylon system. We don't want the Babylon system. That's vampirish. We don't want to, what I'm saying,
no,
as
it's
Bob said.
Babylonian system, but I know it's a wicked system. I know that. I know it's not a good system.
Right, right. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to coerce people into doing things that they don't want to be doing by putting
And,
laws in their ways because
and
the
any
laws are
African
stumbling.
and any African leader saying he's a leader and he's not against, he's condoning or being shutting his
Ah,
mouth.
let me ask you a question. Do babies know laws?
Huh?
Babies do not know laws. Babies, when they're born, they're free. They go everywhere they want. They do whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? They don't know laws. Nah, ain't no laws governing man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there
It's
is laws
within you.
governing man. Yeah, no, hold on. Let me say something on that. There is laws governing children. And it's their mother and father. and the people that's raising that child.
No,
So
no, no. I mean, in terms of their movement and what they do, you know what I'm
they
saying?
got law. Yeah, there's laws that your mother ain't gonna let you just move just any old way. She gonna if she know if she see you about to fall off the say she's on the say you on a I don't know, say the child is somewhere where they can fall off something if they go too far on the edge. Then the mama's gonna like have it's a law with that's gonna be a law where she's gonna pull you back from going
No,
that way.
no. But I'm talking about the baby. The baby has no laws.
That's what
You
I'm
have
saying.
the
Babies
yeah.
do have laws. Babies do have
No,
laws. Hold
no, no,
on.
no, no. If
Let
they
me
do, then when they get to the edge, they will stop. But they keep going because they just think, yo, I'm free, I'm going. You know what I'm saying? So until the mom steps in,
that just no. That's well, the mother and the father or the parent or who the guardian is going to influence the child mind and spirit not to go off the table.
no, no, I got that, but I'm
So
talking the
so but
baby's mind. You forget the mom and the dad's intervention. I'm talking about the baby.
but see,
And
we're grown people. We're not children, so we don't have no business for going off the table. No, you see what I'm saying? Falling off the table, or falling off a chair, or fall off the couch. You see what I'm saying? We know
no, no, but
that
I'm talking in terms of the freeness, as in being free. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
they're
saying.
not free because the parents don't want them to be free like that.
Well, then I guess you can say that the parents are constricting them from being free, but they are born
They
free
supposed to
in
be
that
a
sense.
child supposed to be constricted from being free because if they don't, they're gonna kill themselves, man.
No, no,
You don't
that's the
supposed to be free.
society.
You don't
That's
supposed
the
to be just
Babylon
free
system.
like
That's the Babylon system again. When you go into Africa, when you see children, you know what I'm saying? They're only protected because they're wild stuff around and blah, 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 and XYZ. But usually they put them in an environment where they can just roam free. And that's what I mean. Why
well,
when I
yeah, if you're
say
in
that
certain environments, then you
babies.
that's an environment designed for you to be free. But even in that environment, you got to have certain rules. You got to have certain restrictions and certain. Somebody's got to be watching that environment that's grown and mature to make sure
Well,
everything.
no. If you've actually bulletproof, like for instance, if you put a baby in a cot, you don't need to watch the baby because you've
And notice that when
bulletproof the
you
whole
said they
thing.
put them in an environment where they can be free, that means that environment is still has a perimeter or has
Yeah,
a
but
boundaries. It has
yeah,
boundaries.
but within the environment, they can be free. Everywhere has boundaries on this planet,
Yeah, they can be free
basically.
to a certain
Yeah,
edge.
everywhere has boundaries. You can't go off
So we just
walk off Antarctica and
so Africans, all African leaders, all black leaders, whatever you want to call themselves, not they need to be against homosexuality and lesbianism. And if
well,
they're
they
not,
are.
they wicked, man.
I said they are, and they're dealing with it. Like I said, look, they're rising up,
I
and
don't care.
once
And
they
listen, and
rise
if
up,
somebody hold on, if somebody's gonna take away your food, well, not your food, because they really can't do that. But if somebody's not gonna say, okay, we're gonna put embargoes on you, or we're not gonna trade with you, then fine, suffer the consequences of doing what's right. Weak men should not
well,
be
that's what we're
empowered.
doing.
Weak
That's
men
what they're
should not
doing.
lead our people. If you ain't willing to deal with, in fact, you're not even gonna suffer. You don't
No,
suffer for
no,
doing what's right.
no, no,
You gotta have a plan. You gotta have a mindset to know that you will get what you need, even if you do what's right.
no, no. But you have to understand that a leader is responsible for his people. Now, if you lead all your people to the slaughter, what kind of leader are you? Do you understand what I'm saying? You have
Yeah,
to, you have to.
that's like I'm not letting off this homosexual and lesbian thing.
Right,
If the
I'm
leaders
just
is not,
saying. Hold on. I'm just saying because at this point in time, you don't know what the people are gonna say. The people say, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna die. Yeah, let them have what they want. Let me live my life, man. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, whatever, whatever." But in this case, as we're speaking today, the people and the government or the military who have taken over have decided that listen, enough is enough. We don't want no Western intervention no more. They're kicking them out, and this is what we're dealing with right now. And I'm that kind of person, the right now person. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm dealing with right now. And so, yeah, we're on our way to doing what, we need to do. And again, like I said, there's no blame or anything like that. We just have to go back to the ancient ways of the ways that we used to do things organically to the creator or the creators. being, I believe it's creators because it's male and female. You know what I'm saying? Not like what this book says. They created male first, and then they created another days after.
Well, you know,
Nah,
the Bible is propaganda, man. It's a military book. It's a
right.
military book, military strategy to overpower righteousness and to put itself up as if it's the righteous ringleader of the earth. But it's
Yeah,
not. It's not.
nah,
It's been exposed it's been exposed to be the counterfeit.
yeah,
The Bible has been exposed, and the Torah, and the Tanakh, and the Quran has been exposed to be the counterfeit righteousness of the earth.
for real that. And that's why the earth is suffering based on these counterfeit books that they've got going on spiritually and physically. You see, the reason why I say that is because like the earth is backing what Trinidad Kwame and Asasia are doing because again, Asasia is the earth basically. We call the earth the mother because it produces, you know what I'm saying? We've named the earth after our supreme being, which is Asasiya, and whatever that
That's fine.
Asasiya
I'm not
does.
trying to advocate no religion or nothing, or I'm not personally trying to advocate no religion on African people worldwide. That's not my agenda, or I mean, that's not my job to do that. But we do, but I am advocating or pushing and imposing righteousness on Israel on the on Africans worldwide, and specifically anti-homosexuality and anti-lesbianism and
Yeah, man.
anti-adultery. We're against adultery, so we're not for that. If a woman is married, don't be trying to sleep with her. If she's married to a man, don't another man should not be trying to sleep with her. If
Listen,
that's
in
the
Africa,
contract, if she got a contract where she's just gonna be with one man alone, then let her fulfill her contract. Don't try to seduce her and sleep with her.
in
So we
Africa,
and so what I'm saying is that needs to be law though.
listen, in Africa, we have multiple wives. You get what I'm
No,
saying?
I ain't talking about I ain't talking about for the. I ain't
Hold
saying
on,
men.
hold on. We've been practicing that for a long time, basically, and so yeah, if we start practicing that again, it's gonna be hard. You know what I'm saying for somebody. I mean, again, all those things will be deaf. If you practice that, it's deaf. Especially if you go and just trespass in another man's business, his personal business at that. Yeah, man, he's got the right to get rid of you. And so, yeah, those things, like I said,
That sounds good. That sounds real good. Yeah,
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 believe.
that sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you got, I mean, look at it like this. You got five. You know what I'm saying? I got five, but then I'm carrying over the one out of the five that you got. You know what I'm saying? That's greed. That's greed. That's greed. So
Yeah.
I want six. I want to have six, and you have four. You get what I'm saying?
So
Nah,
you,
that's that.
yeah, that's covetousness, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So, nah, that can't work, basically. So,
Actually,
yeah,
that's desiring another man's wife. Actually, you shouldn't do that. So yeah, man. So what I'm saying is that I'm commanding all Africans worldwide, Negroes worldwide, stand up, sit down, and be against lesbianism and homosexuality, man. Be against homosexuality and lesbianism. That's a command. That's a command to all men, Negro men, African men, black men worldwide.
yo, then your command is being heard, man, and
Yeah, I'm
yo,
commanding. I'm
yeah.
commanding them to do it. If you ain't doing that, you're not fit for a leader yet. You need to sit. You need to retire, stop, whatever. Get rid of what they call that. When they get rid of their position, they they
Oh,
need to get.
retire, resign.
Yeah, they need to resign from those positions. You don't deserve that position.
Hmm.
If
Well,
you
yeah,
if
listen.
you're not for if you for homosexuality and for lesbianism, you need to resign from your positions of power, position of influence, and you need to be poor and broke and don't have. You need to starve to death. That's what you need to do. You don't need anything on earth. You don't need nothing. You're not even fit to be
Right,
living right now, man. People don't even know how serious this is. This is serious. This is
right.
warfare. And
Right, right,
lesbianism and
right.
homosexuality is designed to destroy Africans and black people worldwide, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I gotta listen. Yeah, man. It's been 4 hours, over 4 hours already. You know what I'm saying? Time flies when you're on the positive tip. I know that, but yeah, we gotta save some.
Man,
And
appreciate you,
yeah,
y'all. Hey, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you too, man. Believe. And yeah, man, we'll catch up again.
Oh yeah, okay,
Most
let me say this,
definitely.
if you don't mind. Let me say this too. Also, I'm commanding
Yeah.
all Negroes and African people worldwide, man. Let it go
Yes, I.
forever, not just for now, forever.
Peace. Yeah, I like
Islam,
that. I like
Judaism,
that.
Christianity, and the like.
I like that. I like
Because
that.
that's
I
not
like
for
that.
us. It's not for our people. It's not for us. It's anti-African. It's anti-African, man. It's anti-black.
Yeah.
It's anti-righteousness. Even though they got they put a little, they put a little righteousness in their religions. But that's not for you. Gotta let that go. We gotta drop that. And the Israelite stuff, the Israelite religion, and the Yahwehism, all that,
Yeah, yeah. All of that, man. Definitely.
Christianity, all that. We got all the Abrahamic faiths, as Yasser have said before. We need to let that stuff go.
Yes, I. Yes, I. I'm agreeing with you, man. 100%.
What's wrong with dealing with the God within us, man? The true God that's in us.
Yeah, well, we gotta go with what our ancestors have dealt with because we don't know anything else, basically, about what they've left us. Else, how we gonna navigate the world, the earth? How did we get here so far? Through them. So we have to go through them again. We cannot leave them out, the ancestors. We can't.
Well,
Sankofa means
watch
always
it.
look back.
Because the ancestors is already in us. They in our. We got their DNA, so they in us.
For
We can't.
sure.
We're not leaving them out.
Yeah,
I'm not,
that's
because
why. That's why we have to go back
one for them, I
always.
won't be saying what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They're the ones let me know. Hey, man, you don't supposed to be Israelite, man.
yeah.
The God of Israel is a liar. Now,
The book
who
is
told me
there.
that?
The book is there.
I said
That's
the
your evidence.
the Israelites told me. I mean, yeah, the ancestors told me that the Israelites, that religion is the foundation of it is lies mixed with
You
truth.
see, answer me one question. Does truth change?
Yeah, go ahead, yes.
Does truth change?
The truth don't change, no.
Thank you very much. So why is it that the Bible has been revised so many times? So many times if it was the truth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it had to be in one, and it's the same English. It's not to say that it was being revised into another language. It's just the same English, and they keep rechanging it, rechanging it, rechanging. If it was truth, then it would be the same.
Well, they mentioned Sodom and Gomorrah, right, in the Bible, right? Watch this. They mentioned Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible. They said that God basically came down or sent some mercenaries or some his army, couple of army, some of his army people to I'm paraphrasing, to
Two
destroy Sodom and
generals,
to
two generals.
right. Okay, so he sent some people down to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. So they say, right? Okay. So where is, if the God of Israel is real, like they trying to say he is, how come he ain't dropped a nuclear weapon on the people that's or come round all them people up and put them in gas chambers or something, or kill them? Because isn't he the same yesterday, today, and forevermore?
Listen, we can have 102 billion different scenarios. Why the God of Israel? Why this? Why that? We just know he's a fucking liar. That's all. So it's not about why.
Yeah. So the ancestors told me in my soul, in my DNA, they said that the God of Israel is a liar. and
Oh,
a
he is, man.
deceiver. He's a trickster.
For real, that believe. Yeah, man. Yo, and
So
these
so so
people are nothing but what do they call them? Slanderers, liars, thieves. What's that word? Supplanters. That's all these people. If you look at them, that's what they do. They've been
and,
doing it from then, and they're still doing it today.
and then watch this, y'all. The God of Israel, they say that he don't change, right? So how is polygyny? I mean, excuse me, polygamy is okay in the Old Testament, but then when you get to the New Testament, it's telling you basically let every man have his own wife and every woman have her own husband. It basically, and it tells you that if a man divorces his wife and be married to another, he committed adultery with her. If you
Right,
divorce a woman and marry somebody else, how you commit adultery with her? What the hell? What's going on, man? So basically, they're advocating monogamy. You got to be monogamous in the New Testament. So the God of
right,
Israel changed. He done changed. And if you look over to the Christian nations, you only supposed to have one wife. It's illegal to have more than one wife in America, basically. We're not talking about no Mormons either. And I don't even know how legit that is because I never seen it. But basically, you condemn and you look down upon for having more than one wife. So why did the God of Israel change?
yeah,
Now
yeah,
he's pushing
yeah,
Paul. He's pushing Paul, saying, telling people, "Hey man, it's best to stay. Basically, don't get married. Yeah, you shouldn't get married by the state license, that's for sure. But he's saying, man, you don't need no woman. Basically, he's saying you don't need no woman. You don't need a woman. It's best not to have a woman. What type of stuff is that? And then Jesus talking about he didn't have no woman. He never had a woman according to the story. So what's up with these dudes, man?
yeah, man.
Paul in
It's
Christ,
crazy,
who's
man.
the most admired writer, so-called, well, not writers, but so-called people just mentioned in the so-called Christian Testament. Neither one of them is married. Never got married, as far as we know.
Right.
Then they say, well, Paul was
Yeah,
married. Well, he got a divorce or whatever, and it didn't work out. And so he said, no, hey, remain unmarried like me. Man, that's some homosexual stuff
yeah,
going on, man.
man.
That's
For
some
real,
homosexual stuff.
man. Yo,
What type of man down here don't
yeah,
want a woman? Come on, man. What type of man don't want a woman?
I got you, man. For
But the
real.
Bible, man, is a homosexual agenda, man. It's subtle
Yeah,
though. It's very subtle. It's very subtle though. It's subtle.
yeah, man. For real. Listen, everything is stealth for this God of Israel. He doesn't come clean and tell you, hey, that's why his peoples are always fighting and confused over what's going on. You get what I'm saying? Because dude, he don't say things like outrightly. You just say things in codes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the people them are confused. Say, what did he say? Thou shalt not, thou shalt this, thou shalt, yo, get the hell out of here, man. What are you talking about? How about you're saying do not or do? Don't be saying in between shit. You know what I'm saying? And then let the people start making up their own shit. You get what I'm saying? But yeah,
Yeah, let it be known. Let it be known today that the God of Israel is the devil that everybody
yeah,
talks
that
about.
for sure.
He is the devil.
For real, but
He is the
yeah,
demon of demons.
yeah, real, man. That's a fact. And
Oh,
people wake up. I feel people wake up in time. I mean,
it's time now. Shoot, it's time now.
it is time now, though, really and truly. So those who don't wake up are gonna die with that same as some of our ancestors did. You know what I'm saying? Or most of them did.
Yeah,
They
like you go to
died
the
with this
club, you go
life.
to the club, we go to the club, you seeing women touching all on each other's butts and vaginas and stuff. I'm like, man, see, that's a homosexual agenda going on, man. That
Listen,
ain't
it's
how
a
black
system.
women don't supposed to, Negro women, African women don't supposed to behave like that.
Nah, but listen, like I said, right now in this share system, there's gonna be a lot of people doing that kind of stuff. But there's some of them, a few of them that have that capacity to change because they understand that, yo, woman and woman is not the right way to go, and man is not the right way to go. It's always man and woman. You get what I'm saying? Regardless of how you look at it, it's
I'm
always
just exposing. I'm
man and
exposing.
woman. Yeah. So
Exposing it. You know,
yeah,
when you go to a club or a fiesta or festival or a feast or a party, whatever you want to call it, in your
yeah,
particular language, women supposed to be dealing with men, and men supposed to be women. A woman's supposed to deal with a man, and a man's supposed to deal with a woman. Bottom line.
simple. Yeah,
And if you all up on a woman's butt, a woman or another woman is all up on her butt, it's like dancing with her like she's she's a man. And come on, man.
yeah, but
Man. And ain't nobody speaking again. Who? The MCs and the DJs supposedly, no, look, hey, we do the men dance with the women and the women dance with the men here. We don't roll like that. The DJ all got their mouth all shut and just letting it go on like it's cute and pretty and beautiful. That ain't beautiful, man. That's some BS, man.
yeah, man.
Oh, here
I
preaching
yo,
righteousness.
listen.
Yeah, and then you got and the Israelites they don't even preach righteousness. Have you noticed the Israelites don't even really preach righteousness? Now they may have started off more so dealing with laws, but what they focus on?
No.
Making you believe in Jesus Christ.
No,
Making you believe
that's the New Testament, the Old Testament ones.
the Testaments. They
They
don't
they
focus on law.
they do preach laws, and you know,
Let me show you something.
yeah,
New Testament, they don't really focus on the truth because they're telling you King David is coming back. How can
yeah.
you believe in the law of truth, and you believe some dead man gonna come back who's been dead over 2,000 years? That's wickedness, man.
Well, Balak said this evening that King David is coming back. Balak is not an Old Testament dude.
I
He's
know. I'm just saying. I'm dealing with the Old Testament believers and the New Testament believers. They
no, but
both.
he said that King David is coming back, not his seed, but it's King David who's actually coming
Yeah,
back to the
I
throne.
know. I'm just saying. King David ain't coming back. Christ Jesus ain't coming back. Muhammad ain't coming back. None of that stuff is coming.
I know that, but you see, I'm just asking because from Balak's point of view, he believes in Yahweh, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if you believe in Yahweh, then how can you say King David is coming to sit on the throne? Who's coming? Yahweh or King David?
He said both. That's what he said. I heard him. He said both of them. He said they both
Oh,
coming back.
both. Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
he
Okay.
said they both coming back. King David's going to be under the authority of Christ Jesus. I know.
Right. I
I
didn't
heard
hear
that
that one.
teaching way before the Israelites started teaching that. Christians used to teach that stuff. The Christian church I
Right.
used to listen to, a Christian pastor, he used to teach that. So what they're saying
Right.
is, this is what they're saying. They're saying King David is coming back from the dead. He's gonna be raised from the dead, as well as Christ, who's supposedly in heaven right now. He's coming back as well. So they're saying they both are coming back, and I'm saying they're both liars. But both of those are lies because
Yeah.
dead men don't never come back like
So
that.
are they coming back together or are they coming back on separate occasions?
Now that part I don't think I got it too deep into the doctrine on that area. I don't know if they're coming back on two separate occasions or at the same time. I'm not for sure on that part.
Right.
It really don't
Yeah.
matter. But it really don't matter because they both are lies. Dead men don't come back.
Of course
Once
not. Right.
once you've been dead over 3 days, 3 nights, you're not coming back.
The man said he was coming back. Well, now we're still waiting, and yeah.
Yeah, man. So I'm just trying to show you that they're not for righteousness, man. These Old Testament people, they are lost in religion.
Yeah.
Now
No, I
some
agree
of
with
them,
that. I agree with that.
some of them is in ignorance. Now is ignorance, so their heart might be right, but they entangled in the Judaism. They entangled in Judaism. Then they got to come out of that because that's not the true source of righteousness.
Right. Yeah,
That's not the
man.
truth of all. That's not the true source of power.
Yeah. Nah, for real, that man. Listen, I hope that people wake up and wake up sooner, else it's their own demise. It's up to them.
Well, then guess what? You know how they gonna wake up? Yasa, by you doing these streams and speaking the truth on the phone, and when you get verbally with somebody in their presence, the truth brings down these lies and wickedness by us speaking and communicating the truth by all means, by all righteous means.
Sure.
That's
Yeah,
that's how
man.
that's how the wickedness is exposed and brought down and
I hear you.
destroyed. And
I hear
destroyed.
you.
Yeah, because like when I talk to people, man, I don't know, I don't know how they necessarily feel, but I'll be like, man, look, I mentioned like homosexuality and lesbianism, man. How you feel about that? Talk to me and ask me, and I'll say, well, that's it's wrong. It's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, I got you, man. But listen, yo, forward, a luta continua, as we say. You know what I'm saying? You know it's Latin, but fuck it. The struggle continues. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, we on the road. We started, and yeah, soon, hopefully, well, soon we'll be where we need to be, where we're supposed to be. So yeah,
Well,
that's
you know,
that.
right now we speak around the borders of the continent of Africa. That the borders be protected by the righteous influence and righteous spirit and righteous laws. That those spirits and energies patrol those borders of the whole continent of Africa, as
Mm,
well as the minds of the people that's in that continent and worldwide Africans, that our minds be protected from the Abrahamic influence and the Abrahamic faiths. So that's
God,
that's that's what I'm speaking now. That's
God,
like a prayer, I guess, but I'm just speaking that. So I'm speaking that for the continent of Africa and the people and the minds that's in the continent of Africa, that and the future minds of
God,
Africans worldwide, man, that we be garrisoned, that we have be fortified and armored up, you know, with the truth, with true righteousness, true purity, true morality, righteous morality. You know what I'm saying? And no, none of these deceiving and idle lying gods, false gods, and that we no longer and that we never be penetrated by these evil forces ever again, man.
sure. Chale, amanyaba, ka, yeah, yes, what? Amanyaba, yeah. So yeah, Chale, that's like saying I'm sending a petition to the God. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
you
So, cause like,
bring
see,
this,
you know how like the church, they get together and be praying and all that. Well,
yeah,
shoot, we can get together and speak the truth and speak what we want into existence. That's
well,
what we got to do too, as well. You know,
well,
you can come together and party all night. Why don't you come together and party all night and speak truth while you at it? Speak the truth, y'all. Speak truth.
it is
Have
said.
family gatherings. Try, together, be together, family, whatever, and y'all speak the truth. Speak what you want in your borders and what we want in our lives. We want prosperity, green, good agriculture,
That's the
healthy
outro.
animals. You know what I'm saying? Healthy animals,
That's the
fresh fruits and
outro.
vegetables. And we don't have to keep just laying over and just letting this wicked force on this planet, these wicked forces on this planet just dominate us like that, like it's been in the past.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, that's the outro right here. So yo, with that, I'm just gonna play this song here
They
because
want to, but they
if you
want to be up
follow,
all night calling on Jesus and stuff. They need to stop doing that.
if
You
you
make that
follow,
people been
if you
calling on
follow the
Jesus.
Abrahamic, if you follow the Abrahamic faiths, yo, you want to give it up, and if you don't give it up, we don't know how you out here doing it. But hey, I guess you do. So yeah, I got any last words.
Oh, you the man. God bless. I mean, you the man. Peace to you. Wholeness. You the man. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Keep teaching the truth, man.
Salute, boss. Salute. And
Yeah,
yeah, as
keep
they
letting them
say,
Israelites know. Keep letting these Israelites know they in man-made religions.
yeah,
This not for their benefit either. Ultimately,
yeah,
it's not for
true.
their benefit.
Nah. So yeah, man. With that, we out. Yeah, man. Love, peace, and grease, as they say. Gentlemen.
Yo,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Yasser.
Mm-hmm.
Yasser.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna try to say, uh, some Israelites that you know what they'll try to say. They'll say, "Oh man, you're a heathen. You're a heathen." So I'm like, "What does a heathen mean?
Yeah, yeah,
What
yeah,
does a
yeah, yeah, yeah,
what does
yeah, yeah.
heathen mean, man? What a heathen is? I guess somebody who don't serve the Abrahamic faith.
Maybe. But yeah,
What?
you know those. I know the dude you're talking about. We're not mentioning names here, but yeah, I mean, look, listen, this dude here,
I
he
know
just
how
talks, man.
heathen must be a good thing then. If we don't want to
Um,
bow down to the Abrahamic faith, we must. That must be a good thing then to be a heathen.
that is a good thing, man. But you see, people are warped in their thinking at this point in time, and they're not awake. So yeah,
Oh,
we
they'll
like I
wait. Watch
said.
this. But if you want to, this is what it is. If you want to be intelligent, you should say being a homosexual
Hmm.
and being a homosexual or a lesbian and supporting that type of lifestyle and agenda. That's you. If you want to say something is wicked, then that would be more. If heathenism is something bad, then that would be heathenistic.
Yeah,
Not denying
yeah.
Abrahamic faiths. We don't care about no Abrahamic faiths. Who is Abraham? That's nothing to me. That's nothing to
Yeah.
us. So we need to
Listen, one
find
thing
out
I
what
do
is.
know.
So we're gonna confront these Israelites. I'm gonna confront them, and we're gonna confront them as a people. And see and ask them what is heathen. Y'all need. What does it mean? And why are you the only one that
Yeah,
got the creator? You know what I'm saying? They make it seem like they're the only one that has the creator. They don't even got the real creator or the true source of power. They dealing with deception and lies,
yeah,
the counterfeit. And it has
yeah,
so much weight to it and so much power because we as people are believing in it and ascribing to it and supporting it.
yeah,
Imagine how weak the Israelite stuff would be if no Negroes was involved in it.
yeah, man. Hey, brother, man, I want to use the bathroom, man. So let me close
Yeah,
this
peace,
thing
peace.
out, man. I appreciate your input, man. And yeah, till the next time, on to the next.
Yeah, death to the Abrahamic face, man.
Yes, I up and running, man. Charlie, peace. See, I froze it again, man.
Well, keep on
Damn.
talking, dude.
Oh, you still there for you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
God,
the
yeah,
city's
it made it,
frozen.
see what's this made the real creators or made the real source of power destroy all these Abrahamic faiths, man, because they have not been a true friend to us. They,
Yeah,
they manipulated, they portrayed to be our friend, but they really not our friend. None of these Abrahamic faiths is the Negro's friend. And them Ethiopians need to wake up, man. Come up out of that madness. How you gonna
yeah.
be on the continent of Africa and you submitting to Judaism, Christianity, and Islam? Come on, man. We can't be doing that. How you gonna be Africans in America and you submitting to Christianity, Judaism, and Islam?
It's true, man.
We've been
Real
on the
and
earth
real.
way longer than these religions was even thought of. What are we doing?
Yeah, yeah, for real, man. Charlie, I don't know why this shit tunes are not playing. But anyway, let me see this one here. That's why I need to fix because I kept getting this static. I kept freezing up, and I don't like that. I need to have it smooth.
And then notice,
Let me
ain't no
see.
Israelites coming on your show defending themselves. You know why? Because they don't
No,
have nothing to. What they gonna stand on? You gonna stand on the lie? But you say, but all these so-called Israelite black folks, all these black leaders claiming to be Israelites, they saying they really for their people. They want their people to be successful, prosperous, and healthy and wealthy. But no, but if you really do, you got to get rid of that. You got to get rid of the God of Israel. Then
yeah,
you got to get rid of the God of Israel
for real,
because they being
man.
used. They are being used to destroy the Most High's people. It was the God of Israel that went over all over Africa, going over all over the Americas, conquering and destroying and deceiving the indigenous people or the aboriginal people or the original people of those lands, man. It was the Abrahamic faith that did it.
Yeah,
So why don't you black Israelites, why don't y'all stand up and defend yourself if you can?
Yeah, yeah. Good
They using the
question,
black.
man.
They using the Negro these Israelites who call it these Negroes who calling themselves Israelites to reinforce that dominance over the minds of the people, man. Get that
Yeah.
weak Israelite stuff on out of here, man. We don't need that no more, man. We can be upright without that, and we are upright without that.
Do you hear any music or anything?
Nah, I don't hear no music. I just hear the
Oh.
music of. I hear destruction to the Israelite, to Abrahamic faith. Destruction to the Abrahamic faith. That's all. I keep hearing that. Destruction to the these Old Testament Israelites think they doing something. They think they doing something.
Yeah.
Testament Israelites ain't doing nothing either. They pushing the
Oh, we're
agenda.
not gonna bash them. We're not gonna bash them. We're not gonna bash them,
I'm
man. We're
bashing them.
just
I'm
gonna.
bashing them. I'm bashing them. I'm bashing them because they need to wake up. They need because they know they lie. They know something ain't right. They know those guys know something is not right. If you an
Yeah,
elder preaching the Old Testament, you know something ain't right with that book too. You know. You need to sit down and figure it out. Lay
yeah.
down, figure it out, whatever. They guilty. Yeah, they guilty too.
For real, man.
Yeah, they need to repent.
Sorry, this music is not playing, so I'm just gonna end the show. And yeah. If I can do that,
Christian
I
pastors
don't know what's
preaching,
going on
imams preaching, Islam,
here.
knowing good
Yeah,
well
man.
the nation of Islam is full of crap.
And you're
Nobody's
playing
knocking
all
none of the
this
good
money.
that the people do, but all the lies is in there. Hey man, it's contaminated, man. It's contamination, man. If you want to be righteous, be righteous. You can do the right thing without being in those religions, man. And
Some
you
things
should be doing the
infected.
right things without being in those religions, man.
Keep on talking, I don't believe until I can get it. You know what I'm saying? Going, if you don't mind.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. I'm just trying to get this
Who
ended.
you helping? Who you helping, Israelites? Who y'all really helping, man? You don't have to be an Israelite to help somebody go get their GED. You can motivate people to go get their GED if they need their GED. You don't have to be part of no Israelite religion to go get your GED. You don't have to be in an Israelite religion to stop committing adultery. You don't have to be in any Israelite or Abrahamic faith to stop committing adultery. You don't have to be in any Abrahamic faith to stop being a homosexual or to be anti-homosexuality. All right, y'all. So peace, man.
Damn, this is one hell of a battle today, man. Ayala, thank you very much for holding the floor for me. I don't know if you guys can hear me. But yeah, man, I appreciate that very much. Yes, sir. Let me see if this thing plays now. If not, then yeah, we out of here. Um, Wow, I can't believe what's going on here, man. But I guess my stuff has got some kind of virus, I believe, on it. I have to look into that because this thing is just yeah. All right, so yeah, man. With that, finally, yeah, peace. Damn, peace. One.
Counting the papers. I grading on me head, me fix me that shades for me face. Well, them know so we have it. Yab them a yab and a post we na watch it. Dirty bad mind never know so we sabi. Do anything where we want we na worry. Lie. I can't tell everybody so we come you so we live life. Live life. All my people know so we better than them. 32
Yo, Yasser,
come listen to the good vibes.
you still there?
Girl I want funny baseline. Another. See we never they complain.
Yeah. I'm still here.
Yeah, the Israelites they think that they got the answer for the Negro problem on the earth. No, they do not. They don't got the answer.
Yeah. Yeah,
How long?
man. No,
How long? How long?
this
How,
is
check this out, y'all. So how long do you got to call on the God of Israel for him to come help you? Negro's been calling on the God of Israel for since they say the 1800s.
hmm
He ain't came through for them yet. They've been begging the God of Israel to come help them get out of bondage to the so-called European powers, and he ain't did it yet. You know why? Because he's fake and phony, and because he's not for you. He's not for Negroes. He's not for the Negroes. The God of
yeah.
Israel, the God of Israel was put in place to make sure you Negroes never get out of bondage. So how is he
Right.
come save you out of bondage when he's created by men to keep you in servitude to them?
Mm. Well, listen, your man here, Joshua something. He's saying that Baal is a demon, and yeah, we know Baal is a demon, but so is YHWH.
Okay, he say Baal is a demon.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
YHWH is evidently Baal then. If
exactly.
Baal is a demon, then YHWH, that's him.
That's correct. And YHWH, he's saying is holy. Um, nah, brother.
No,
YHWH is not holy.
YHWH is the pig that they say don't eat. That's YHWH.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, YHWH is the devil.
Joshua, I'm sorry, man, but brother, man, nah, that's not it, man. Really and truly, that is not it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna come
Um,
on. He ain't gonna come on. People like him ain't gonna come on and have a conversation and talk. You know, he's
yeah,
not. He's gonna type that
Joshua,
stuff in. Them Israelites are weak. They weak. They weak. When it comes to verbal combat, they weak.
Joshua, you wanna hop on for a minute? I'll spare you 5 minutes and
They
see
don't want no verbal
if
combat. They don't want no verbal combat. That's why what's the name
if
left. They can't handle true verbal combat because they used to winning. See, the God of Israel, he used to kicking people's butts when it comes to verbal combat because nobody didn't. People don't really have the truth like that. A lot. I mean, what
mm,
the past should I say? But they do
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah, man. But yeah, listen, it's all good,
And then
man.
another thing
Joshua,
too, everybody fearful. People fearful of the God of Israel. He has instilled fear in them through those
mm,
scriptures, But we don't have to fear. Remember when that book says you don't have to fear a false prophet? Well, the
mm-hmm.
God of Israel, he's a false prophet. We don't have to fear him.
Yeah,
He's a
yeah,
false prophet. His people are false prophets.
yeah.
They
Hey,
don't
listen,
profit. They don't profit us. So they're not prophets. They don't profit our people.
hey,
The Abrahamic
Joshua.
faiths do not profit our people, man.
Joshua, listen, you are entitled to, to believe what you want to believe. I mean, it's a belief at the end of the day, but yeah, you can have that. You're the Archangel Michael. Yo, you can have that. You know what I'm saying? And I like the way you put the L at the back. I know you're telling on yourself, but it's okay, Joshua, man. It's all good, man. Listen, yeah. I can't help you if you want to follow Michael. You know what I'm saying? What can I say? Ayala, what you saying?
Oh, I ain't saying anything, man. But yeah, he don't want to step up to the plate and defend his his wicked God.
Hey, he's hitting us with Zechariah 3. Remind me what Zechariah 3 says again. You know, I'm the judge over judgment. He's saying. Zechariah 3 saying he's the judge over judgment. Really and truly. Zechariah, Joshua, this is man. These are scientists. This is a group of men who wrote this book. And they want you to treat them as the most high. It's as simple as that, man. It's all in the book. Believe. Yeah. Wicked serpent child. I got you, man. Believe. But only time will tell who's wicked. The book tells you that who's wicked, and yet you still sit here because you hear truth. Yeah, man. But it's okay. I mean, look, call me what you want to. You know what I'm saying? But if you really want truth, you will go and do the, what do you call it, homework. You do the homework. But yeah, listen, we're gonna end the show right here.
Well,
Joshua, it's
look,
nice to
hey,
come
but
in.
see what it is, Joshua. What it is, Joshua, man. He what he is. I don't know if he is being manipulated by the good stuff that they put in the book. Rat poison is still rat poison, regardless if even though the ingredients may be in a lower percentage than the regular ingredient than the other ingredients, it's still rat poison, man.
Well, I mean, listen, there's always got
See,
to be an against, and listen, everybody's got to be have an opinion, which is good. I mean, you have yours, Joshua. I hope you bring facts and
well,
sources
hey, but look,
or and
sometimes,
understand and overstanding to back what you're saying.
guess what though? See, sometimes we don't need no opinions. When it comes to the truth, you should have one opinion. I'm
Right.
in agreement with that truth. If you don't agree with that truth, then your opinion don't mean nothing. We don't even want to hear it. You shouldn't have it.
True.
If you
True.
cannot come into agreement with me that homosexuality is not for our people, then your opinion don't mean anything. Yeah, we all got opinions, but you don't suppose that you should be stripped of your right to have that type of opinion. If it's not anti-homosexuality, then you should be stripped of that opinion.
This
You're
guy
abusing
reminds me of
that's
Mississippi.
abusing your opinion. Now you're abusing it.
It reminds me of Mississippi. He's saying he's the creator. I am from the beginning of creation. So, yo, wait a minute. I am. Which one? Which one are you at the creator from beginning, man? Because you're I am and he's I am. So, which one? Which one are you?
Well, I'm not. I'm not the one he's talking about. That's for sure. I'm
Oh,
just me.
okay.
I'm just
Right.
me. I'm my
Okay.
ancestors. I'm my ancestors. The righteous ancestors. I'm my ancestors when it comes to spirit and word. Flesh, when it comes to flesh, I'm my ancestors. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The God of Israel, he's the counterfeit. He calls himself the I am, but he's the counterfeit. He is the counterfeit of the real.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He calls himself the provider, right? The God of Israel calls himself the provider, the shelter, the keeper, the provider, the helper, the hope, the truth, the shield, the fortress. He is the counterfeit of all that. He is the counterfeit. He's not. He may be there for the wicked, but he
Yeah.
ain't there for us. He ain't there for the Negroes, should I say? He's not there for the African. For the African, he's not that.
Mm-mm.
He is not the
Yeah,
provider
man.
for the
Listen.
African. If he would hold on, if the God of Israel was the provider for the Africans, then why is all those other races and foreigners trying to
Let me
come in
change
there
this
and
track.
getting their resources and taking their resources, and then they up there starving and need help from other foreign countries?
Yeah.
How you supposed to be the most mineral source landmass in the world, but then you got to borrow money from foreigners. That's the God of Israel. This influencing you people to have to think or even feel and to go to foreigners to get aid. That's the God of Israel that's doing that. So how is he your friend?
Yeah.
And Joshua need to get up out of here, man. Talking that crazy stuff. Not in that sense. Keep on, keep on coming so you can get some more of this.
Yeah. All right, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Let me just drop the thing, and I'll give him exactly 2 seconds. 2 minutes. If he, am I doing? Yeah. If he jumps on, let's wait.
We got to stop calling ourselves the people who got kids. Don't call your children's kids after Moses and Abraham, man, and forget. Don't do that. Muhammad, Black Africans need to stop calling their kids Muhammad. I'm talking about Africans worldwide.
Real.
Because I feel like the Africans in America ain't nothing without the Africans in Africa, and the Africans in Africa are nothing without the Africans in America. We need them and they need us. We need to stop acting like we don't need each other, man.
Yeah.
Where you from, Yusuf? You from Africa, right?
Yeah, man.
See, I'm in America, but I'm from Africa. But I need you.
For sure. Yeah, man. We all need each
other,
man.
I feel like you need me. Not necessarily me, but you need
each other.
We need each other, man. Yeah, Africans need each other. Well, especially specifically if we're righteous. And we standing for what's right. And truth and freedom. Liberty.
Yeah, damn. Yeah. All right. Sorry. I was just trying to get this thing down. All right, Joshua, the link's down there. If you want to come up, yeah, man, step up and let's talk, man. I'll give you 2 minutes. If you're not up here in 2 minutes, then we call it a day. And maybe then you can catch us on the next show.
We Africans should not be participating in slave trafficking. I mean, human trafficking. We should not participate in that. So anybody that's doing that, you need to stop. Any Africans that's doing that, I don't care where you living at, you need to stop doing that too. Stop it, man. We ain't doing no human trafficking around here, man. We don't sell. I don't care if they're not your tribe or your clan or your family. Don't sell them. If they need to be punished for some crime, then you punishing them. Not by selling them, though, to anybody else. Nope, you punish them right there in your midst. We don't sell them off.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Ayala, listen. We out, man. We out.
Joshua, he ain't coming up.
Nah, man, he ain't coming up, man. He's quite comfortable in the chat, man. So leave him there, man.
He's comfortable with the God of Israel.
Yeah. He's comfortable with the chat. So it's all good, man.
You know what? We need to call it the God of demons and devils.
Well, yeah, man. Believe. It's just, you know what I'm saying, we don't want to be fighting people for no reason, because we're way ahead in terms of, knowledge.
It's verbal combat. It's verbal combat, man. It's all good. It's just verbal combat.
Yeah.
Hey, verbal combat is real. Because, see, you got to understand, before it even become verbal combat, it's mental combat.
Yeah.
It's mental. So we're already fighting anyway. So let what you see is what you get.
Right.
People need to stop being fake.
Yeah.
We don't have to be fake. Notice the real doesn't have to be fake. It's the counterfeit that always offended. There's always, all super sensitive when it comes to somebody speaking the truth. They're the ones get offended.
Yeah, man.
They're the counterfeit. That's why you offended. You ain't the real righteousness of the earth or in the earth. You're portraying to be the real. See what it is? The God of Israel and his representatives are pretending to be the true representatives of righteousness, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're not the true representatives of being righteousness because the God of Israel is a liar. So how can you
Yeah.
be a true representative of righteousness when your God that you represent is a liar, or the kingdom that you represent is a lie? It's based on lies.
Yeah. Listen. I'm out, man. Thanks for
Man,
rocking with me,
you said
man.
that about 10 minutes ago. You said that
I
about 10 minutes
know,
ago.
I know, I know, I know. I thought Joshua would come up, but nah, he's not ready, man. So yeah. Anyway, peace, Joshua. Yeah, peace, Battle Axe. Peace to you, Ayala. Peace, SB, Ghost, W, Z, A, and everyone in the
Man,
chat.
I'm not gonna have true
Basically,
peace. I'm not gonna have true peace though until they get rid of the Abrahamic face on this earth, man. I'm not gonna have never
it's
true peace.
coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Especially, well, at least
Elijah,
if it's
peace.
not, at least in
Yeah.
Africa or in my lands, in the where black people live, man. They need to. That's when I get my true peace, man. My true peace. I don't want to see this Abrahamic faith another 20 years, man. Another 10 or 5 years, man. We need to get rid of this stuff like ASAP.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And happy birthday, Ben. Yeah, man. More life, more blessings. That's what we say. Up and running. Yes, I nearly forgot, man. You know me with
The
birthdays and all
Abrahamic
that.
face is a big. The
It's
Abrahamic face also they're bullies. They're bullies. He's a bully. That spirit is a
yeah,
bully. It's a bully spirit, and it's
true,
a menace. It's a menace to our society, man.
true. Yeah, man.
And then he
Charlie,
says he's the
listen.
God. He says he's the God of war. The God of Israel
Yeah,
says he's the God of war. What does that mean?
nah, I have no idea, man. But
Why is he a
listen,
God of war?
Ayala.
Why? Wait a minute, hold on. Why is the God of Israel going around warring with Africans and they didn't do nothing to him? Hey man, go to them African continents and countries, and African continent and take over their land.
Yeah,
Wait
Charlie,
a minute.
don't worry.
I thought you was the creator of heaven and earth, God of Israel, but yet you telling demons and devils, Israelites, to go take over African lands and African people and African minds?
Yeah,
Why you just didn't give your people, Israelites, their land from
their
the
land
beginning?
and their minds and everything else. Good question.
They supposed to
Absolute
have.
good
How
question.
come he didn't give them their lands in the beginning? Why they would? Why did they possess their lands in the beginning? Then they wouldn't have had to go over to no Canaan, who were. You see what I'm saying? I'm just dealing with the story. So
No, I got you, man. I got you,
how you
man.
go? He didn't give his people no land. I
I
thought,
gotta be.
man, come on,
I gotta start getting more ruthless with this thing here, man. Because, like you said 10 minutes ago, I said I'm out and I'm still here. So, yo, this time around, I'm out, man. Peace, Ayala. Respect due to you, and yeah, to everyone out there. One. On to the next. On to the next.